All right. Hey, everybody. How's it going? This is No Bones About Wrestling, and we're starting late. This is our AEW Redemption 2026 watch along. We started late because K Fabulous and I were at an indie wrestling show, and we got to meet Caleb Conley, The Godfather, Juventud Guerrera, Buff Bagwell, and we got to see Willie Mack from JCW also. Anyways, I'm Asa. I'm one of your hosts. K Fabulous, right there. Wolf, our man down there.
Injured Wolf.
Injured Wolf. Sorry,
Injured Wolf.
Sorry to hear about
Yes.
that. Are you all right?
Unfortunately, I did trip outside coming home, dropping on my elbow, my knee, and slightly sprained my ankle.
Jeez.
And I ripped my pants.
Oh,
On the knee. The knee part was the ripped part, but yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those pants now, but I'll have to ask my mom.
Your cool grunge pants.
But yeah, I'm okay. I think worst case scenario is I'm gonna be limping for a little bit at work
oh.
because I have work tomorrow and Tuesday and Wednesday.
What the hell you do, Wolf? Getting a hardcore match?
I tripped. I was coming home. I stopped by the gas station. There's like kind of a step thing before the door. And as I was leaving the gas station, I thought I got off the step. I guess my foot probably gave way and twisted, and then I fell.
Dang, man.
Hello, Ronnie Hood. Hello, Raphael Colin. Thank you for coming into chat.
Yep. Let's see. Ronnie gave us a like. We appreciate it, Ronnie. And hey, everybody else who's watching. We got Ospreay and Moxley versus the Young Bucks here. And I think for this one, all of us predicted Ospreay and Moxley to win.
No. I predicted Young Bucks.
Okay, sorry about that.
And I am also what's it called? We did.
Yeah, who won the ladder match?
Speedball Mike Bailey.
Bam! What'd I say?
Speedball wins the ladder match, and they did not announce when the title match will be.
Okay.
I'm like looking at the highlights. Nick Wayne did a Phoenix Splash on El Clon through a table. El Clon did kind of a Chinoku driver from a table through, like, connected to a ladder. Not through the table, but off a table. A lot of diving moves, I'm noticing. But
who was in that? Speedball, El Clone, Nick Wayne, Beast Mortos,
Jack
Commander
Perry.
and Jack Perry. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Did you see that match, Switch?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good.
Yeah. They also brought the Rougeos out earlier on it.
Yeah.
What?
The Rougeos, they're one of Canada's most famous wrestling families. You know, the Mountie?
Yeah.
That he's aka Jacques Rougeau.
Oh.
And then he became the Mountie, and then he became Quebecer Jacques. So he's Jacques Rougeau.
Oh.
And then there are a couple others in the family who were wrestlers.
I thought he made up that last name because it sounds like Cousteau.
I'm not sure if it's their real name or not. I don't know. So I am 1 for 1 in my picks. Everyone else is 0 for 1. I love it. I love it.
Oh.
So yeah, if you're new to us, we did a prediction show Friday. You can go back and watch it. You can go and listen to it on iTunes and all those places. But yeah, so we make predictions. The winner gets the No Bones About Wrestling Predictions Championship belt. It's very prestigious. I'm the current champion. We'll see if I can keep it up. And so this one, Switch, K Fabulous, and I predicted the Death Riders, and Wolf predicted the Young Bucks.
Yes.
Hey, Asa, Ospreay came out with Mox for once.
Yeah.
Out the back.
And the back of his like hood thing, his jacket, did have the Death Riders logo.
That don't
on
look
it.
sweet though, yo.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Ospreay being in the Death Riders heading up to his big singles match?
I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to be part of Death Riders.
I agree.
Yeah.
I like it if he's gonna take over and kick out
Right.
Mox.
Yeah, that's what
I'd
That's
imagine
gonna be the
that might be.
storyline. I rock with it.
Yeah.
We can't have the Death Riders without Mox. He can start his own faction.
They would have to. Yeah, they might have to be called something else if they kick out Mox. Because Death Rider is like all Mox brand.
Or even if he turns and starts his own thing and bring some of them other people over that he used to rock with, and it'd be Death Riders against Ospreay and his squad.
Yeah.
And United Empire. Still, it would be. I don't think they would do that because Callum has issues with Ospreay right now.
She's already had 2 people.
Oh. That would have been crazy if Young Bucks won from that. One of the Bucks super kicked Marina.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yes. Paradigm shift.
Brett saying, is it Tuesday yet?
No, Brett, it's not Tuesday.
It's not Tuesday. Are we going a third?
Oh,
no,
the hell
that's
I
the
just saw the
Just
super
saw
kick.
Super kick.
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
Oh
that's
gosh,
crazy.
y'all are back.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
no spoilers.
Okay. Oh, damn.
So, Switch and everyone watching, we may or may not do Tuesday Night Russo this Tuesday. I have someone coming over to work on something, and I have no idea when they're able to come. So I don't know.
That's all good.
Hopefully,
Bro.
I'll know by sometime during the day Tuesday. You know. So, excuse me, just a heads up.
Switch and I can do it without you.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay,
That way
do that.
That way we're not canceling a
Do
show.
that. Yeah. Well, never mind. Show's on. Good. I don't want to. I hate canceling shows.
That's a shot. That's definitely a shot.
Moxley trying to cheat with the steel chair. Brett says, I have come to the conclusion that having kids is just so you can make them do things your parents made you do when you was younger.
Wow.
That's what I would do if I had kids, but thank God I don't.
Wow.
Ooh.
What was that? What happened?
They are fucking them. They are fucking Mox up.
And then super kick to the chair and Ospreay's side.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Moxley giving the double middle fingers. We just saw that.
Okay. You're about to see what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Having a super kick party on his face.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Dang it.
Oh my God, Wolf is right.
And
Not
Moxley
only was Wolf
eats
right,
the
Wolf
pin.
was right about how it was going to happen.
Well, I actually didn't expect necessarily that Ospreay was gonna like straight up be too babyface and stop Moxley from cheating.
So now Wolf and I are both 1 for 2 in our picks. K-Fabulous and Switch are 0 for 2 to start
We're
off.
doing great.
Yep.
Up next is international title match. Kyle Fletcher and Bandito.
So yeah, next up we have Kyle Fletcher of the Callis family defending the international title against Ring of Honor World Champion Bandido.
This is the match I'm most looking forward to.
Should be a good one. Brett says, my son is cutting the grass in the rain. I didn't even tell him to do it, but he was supposed to do it yesterday. That's pretty good. He says, at least he knows his mistake and is proving a point to make sure it gets done. I think I might make his become a wrestler, make him become a wrestler so he understands the expectations I have for him. And it's pouring down rain too, boy. No thunder or lightning, but it's raining super hard. Fuck rain. I'm sick of rain. Our room flooded the other day, man, when we had that like remnants of the tropical storm rain.
Yeah.
Our room flooded. It didn't do much damage, thankfully. We had to throw away some carpets and a couple books, but that was it, thankfully.
Yeah, it's coming down up here.
Oh, yeah?
It's thundering over here. Brett's like probably about 20 minutes away, so it's probably heading towards this way.
All right. Sick of it. Usually I love rain, but this week I'm pretty sick of it.
Nothing mad at the rain. It's good for the farmers.
Mad at the rain.
Yo, that dude that Will Ospreay had wrestled was on Ring of Honor, man. Ring of Honor was pretty good this week. I can start watching a lot of that now, man.
What dude did he wrestle?
That guy that he said he used to live with for a while.
Well, versus.
What's his name? Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah, hold on. Let me look up one cage match.
Was it Will?
Was it
Where
Brad?
is it?
No, it was something else. Okay, Will Ospreay.
Was that on? That was a week and a half ago.
Adam Brooks.
Yeah, Adam Brooks.
Yeah.
They could have put anybody else in that match with El Clone on Collision. It did not need to be Leo to take a loss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they. I honestly didn't expect them to give it to El Clone. I thought they would have.
What is he wearing?
Fletcher?
On his head.
He's dressed like a gay Statue of Liberty.
Sure.
Yeah, leave Fletcher alone.
Brett Duncan says, so let's ask again. Best wrestler of all time, any company, any generation. I got to go Ric Flair. I always go Ric Flair. Okay?
HBK all day.
The best. He's asking the best.
Not my favorite?
He said the best. Not your favorite.
Ric Flair.
HBK.
Train me.
Brian
Danielson. Yeah.
Brian Danielson. Yeah.
You think Brian coming back ever?
Not wrestling.
He's only semi-retired, right?
Yeah. I don't see him really coming back. I don't think there's anything he can come back for, really. I mean, other than commentary. Because he's amazing on commentary.
Yeah, we were talking about that on AEW Weekly this week, how he's taking a break from commentary and there's no timetable yet for his
yeah, because Tony, I think, said, Tony Khan said, yeah, because of his injuries, because he's too banged up to be on the road regularly.
Yeah, but dude, Paul White, we can't have Paul White on commentary. I'm sorry. I can't take it.
Yeah. Kyle Fletcher and Bandito got into a brawl at San Diego Comic-Con.
I saw that. That was awesome.
Oh.
Yes.
Actually saw Swerve sitting there.
Featuring Brody King as well, because Brody was sort of there.
And Brett said, I still think $1 Million Man or Hulk Hogan, talking about who is the best. Good picks. Good
DiBiase,
picks.
interesting choice.
Mm-hmm. You don't hear him discussed as the best much, but
Oh,
great wrestler, great gimmick,
Yeah.
great on the mic. He had it all. Yeah. Ted DiBiase was fantastic. Never won a singles title in the WWF, unless you count his WWF title reign when Andre the Giant won it from Hulk, but cheated, and then $1 Million Man bought the world title, which I count personally. I count.
I
But
counted because they said he defended it at house shows.
Right. But I don't think the official record books count it, but I count it. So
It's refreshing to see Fletcher in a color besides Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah, I like when he does the black. I call it the Bret Hart look. I like the more black than pink. It fits.
Yeah.
And Brett said having Paul White on commentary in wrestling is like having Shaq doing commentary in the NBA. It's not as bad as that, but I do get what you mean. It kind of is like that, yeah.
I hear you, Chuck. And now the drive. He should have to a whole Chuck.
That's pretty good.
I know we're watching AEW, but Wolf, what did you think of that AAA jump show? I watched it this morning.
I mean, it was a 1 hour show. Yeah, 2 matches.
Two matches.
2 matches.
Lord.
Yep, we had a mixed tag title match where we got new champs and Dominic turning on El Grande to Los Perros del Mal. Oh, and we got an interaction between Rey Mysterio and Omos because, yes.
Well, it looks like Dom's with Omos and that other guy too.
Dorian, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
So we got Bandito and Kyle Fletcher in this match. The number 1 contender for the international title now is Speedball Mike Bailey, and we don't know when he's getting this title shot, though.
It don't matter. Kyle Fletcher's winning that match. I think the first singles title he's going to win, he might win it off of Kevin Knight.
That might be a good prediction. Brett said, every time I get on here and listen and talk wrestling, I always ask my wife if we can get butt naked and wrestle in some lukewarm butter. Needless to say, butter. She always says no. Sounds like a good time to me.
Lukewarm butter.
Dairy and vaginas don't really go together.
Oh, I guess not.
I showed my brother the pictures of y'all and Hoovy because he rocks with Hoovy. He was like, Hoovy look a little bit like Michael Jackson.
That's what I said.
Jason said the same thing.
That's what I said. He was still good. He's 51. He still looked good. He did a couple hurricanranas. He did some hurricanranas. He did not do the 450. I bet he can't do that anymore.
You don't think so?
No. He faked it. He went up to the top rope, but like he was gonna do it, and then somebody knocked him down. And I don't think he can do that. And he hit the Hoovy driver, so he looked pretty good for 51 years old, I thought.
My God, the juice is loose.
He was in the match. It was Hoovy, Caleb Conley, Diego Hill, a local guy, and Rocky Rojas, another local guy, and Diego Hill won. He's very good, very popular around North Carolina.
Did you see me with the belt?
Yeah, I saw you with the belt.
It was heavy.
I bet it was.
It was awesome. I was so excited to be touching it.
Yeah, if you don't know what we're talking about, Kay Fabulous and I, we met Caleb Conley at his merch table. I bought a shirt, and he was nice enough to take a picture with us and let Kay Fabulous hold the JCW Lunacy title belt. So that was pretty cool, yeah. Brett, talking about his wife, said, I did suplex her one time, and then I gave her the full Nelson. Don't worry, anybody. It never lasted long. 2 minutes tops. I gave Kay 2 stunners this morning. She got stunned.
Twice this morning while still in bed.
Brett asks, worst finishing move ever. Oh, that's tough. Ooh. Worst finishing move ever.
Fuck. That's a tough one.
Worst finishing move?
That's tough. That is tough.
What's it called? Mercedes' finisher, current finisher.
What's it called?
Money Maker or whatever it is.
Okay. Didn't somebody used to have a nerve pinch hold as their finisher?
Right here.
Yeah.
What was that? The Sultan?
Maybe.
Oh,
whoever that was, that's the worst finisher.
I'm going with the mandible claw.
What?
Really?
That's crazy.
Oh my
That's
God.
crazy.
Wow.
That's insane.
Wow.
I'm gonna say Friar Tuck.
What did he do?
He used to put, he came out in that long robe joint that monks do. He would put the robe over him and just hump him in the face.
Ew. I don't remember that. Okay, that's pretty bad. Brett asked, worst wrestler ever. Excuse me. In the big companies, I gotta say, like the Great Khali, probably.
That's
terrible.
where
Terrible. Worst world champion in WWF history.
Okay, so who would you rather see? Great Khali or Giant Gonzalez?
Of course, I would rather see Giant Gonzalez.
Okay.
Definitely.
I think his name is Johnny Gonzalez, and I cannot, no matter how many times I've been corrected, I just can't get Johnny out of my head.
Worst wrestler ever.
How do I show my? I'm trying to show my Giant Gonzalez mark here.
Remove. No.
I don't know.
Oh, not either.
Well, never mind. Brett says best ever after finisher was Jake the Snake putting the snake on them. Definitely. Funniest finishing move ever, Rikishi stink face. Yeah. Oh shit, that would be in the running for worst finishing move.
I think
that wasn't his finisher, was it?
That wasn't his finisher though.
No.
It was a signature.
Another wrestler that we do need to mention for what's it called? Like the worst. Eva Marie. She was bad. She was really bad.
I was just going with men. I've seen some bad female wrestlers. I've seen bad male wrestlers, of course, too. But
yeah,
I was just thinking men for that question.
I've seen a fair few, but man, Eva Marie probably takes the cake. She did not know how to wrestle at all.
Like Anna Jay at the beginning.
Or Julia Hart.
Worse.
Worse. She regressed.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's probably because Julia is her condition, but I don't know. I think it's something to take seriously, but yeah, I'm not even joking. Eva Marie is worse than that, and worse than Soraya right now. Worse than it.
Worse than is Mariah doing poorly in WWE?
I said Soraya.
Oh,
Soraya.
He always calls them Soraya. It's Soraya.
Yeah. Or Paige, as she's now known again. She's just as bad as she was in AEW. But yeah, it was not good.
Brett Duncan asks most dangerous wrestler, like making mistakes and hurting other people. I'd have to probably say Ryback.
Not making mistakes, but as far as hurting people, I'm gonna go New Jack.
Oh, hurting people, yes. Making mistakes, Ryback. To hurt people. I think he's just asking people fucking up.
Oh.
I'd say Mabel. I'd say Mabel.
Okay, that's a good one. Mabel / King Mabel / Viscera / Big Daddy V.
Hasn't Nia Jax injured multiple?
Yeah.
she has
That's a good, yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
good one.
I mean,
Yo,
she's
and you
she's not doing that as much lately, but she's still not good.
Just broke Becky's face, right?
Yes, she broke. Yeah, at least I mean, she broke Becky's face, and Becky is got over from that.
Yeah, that's true.
We saw
Uh,
a guy named Rocky Rojas. He almost dropped Caleb Conley on his head today. I would have been very pissed off.
Jade has been a bit
Give me a second,
unsafe
y'all.
lately. Jade Cargill. She's been a bit unsafe. I mean, she's fine now, but like there was a time where she was being unsafe.
I know we're talking about it, but the match that's happening right now in front of us is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa. Brainbuster on the edge of the ring. Brett says Yokozuna, I'm pretty sure, could easily break chest and ribs by accident. And sometimes he used to do it on purpose. He used to, like, there was some enhancement talent, I think it was an enhancement talent, that back in the day in the WWF somehow disrespected Mr. Fuji. And so Yoko would usually hold the rope and then take the, do the bonsai drop, and he would take the pressure off as he did it. But this, he did not grab the ropes. He just fucking fell off and sat on the guy's chest, and that had to hurt. Yeah. He could have killed him. Yeah, very easily could have killed him. And Brett says Owen Hart did drop Stone Cold in the Tombstone Pile Driver. That's true. That's true. Brett says that fat bitch. I think he's talking about Yokozuna, maybe. One of the, the ones with the reputation of being very safe workers. Three of the most safe workers would be Hulk Hogan, Bret Hart, Ric Flair. They were all very famous for not injuring opponents and being in a lot of, high-profile matches.
Another person that I know is well known to be safe, at least in modern day. He's not necessarily as high level as Ric Flair or Hulk Hogan, but what's it called? Baron Corbin. Who did just come back to WWE.
He did.
And he has a match at SummerSlam because, yes.
He's all right. I hated him at first, but, he's all right.
That's because his hair was so disgusting.
Yeah, he looked really strange.
You couldn't cheer for him.
Yeah.
He's been killing it since he's left WWE, though.
Mm-hmm. Where was he fighting?
MLW. He was tag teaming with Donovan Dijak.
Ah, okay.
He's going to be on JCW.
Yeah, Dijak is coming to JCW.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Brett says Mick Foley is for sure the best ever. Now that I think about it, I mean, you can make that argument. It just depends what your criteria are. Yeah, for best ever.
That was my first thought, but then when they just said not your favorite, I had to change it.
Mick's, biggest strength, besides being willing to do anything, was his ability to bring emotion out of himself. Because we were just talking last week. You bring out the emotion, you bring out the drama. The fans feel more connected to you.
Yeah.
You sell more tickets, you sell more merchandise, all that. It does everything it's supposed to do when you let the fans see that you're, you actually have emotions and stuff. And Brett says, or maybe Mankind or Dude Love. I don't know which one of those is the best. Just saying, never seen them in the same place at the same time.
Cactus.
Cactus Jack's the best.
Cactus is the best,
definitely.
I think, Cactus Jack, definitely.
Yo, and I
even though I think
Fletcher is not the best as he could be yet.
Whoa.
Like, Fletcher still has growing to do. He's going to get so much better.
I think you're right. Yeah. Looking for another brainbuster? No.
Has he been hasn't he been most improved wrestler the last 2 years on our award show?
2 years in a row.
No,
Most
1 year,
improved.
No. 1
Yeah.
year, no, you picked that Bronson Reed or something.
No,
No.
what's his name in WWE?
The one who's married to the Steiner.
Yeah, Rick Steiner's son.
Oh,
Braun
Braun
Breaker.
Breaker. Braun
Braun-
Breaker.
Yeah, you guys picked him.
Did we?
Yes.
In
'cause I was
24?
So against it.
In 24? Okay, well, 25 was Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah.
24 might have been Braun Breaker.
23 was Kyle Fletcher.
Maybe it was 23 and 25
Yeah.
that Kyle Fletcher
Okay.
won.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. And he keeps improving.
Yeah.
His selling, his like it's just like I was just talking about, his emotion, his heelishness, his in ring. He's improved all of it.
His selling has improved so much because, like, he's always been a good seller, but it was like often kind of like goofy and cartoonish, his selling, but he's really moved away from that, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
Bandito looking to strike on the outside. Frog splash. Holy shit. Perfect frog splash.
Do you think those mats are made out of like our standing mat?
Yeah. And Brett asks, best wrestling promotion ever. I'm going to go with, NWA Mid-Atlantic / it becoming WCW. That's what I'm going with. That's,
Me
yeah.
too.
There's so many classic matches, so many classic stars that went through there.
Yeah. Me and my mama was watching NWA this morning. She came over here.
stuff?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, we
cool.
watched Wahoo versus Ric Flair, Battle of the Belts.
Nice. When was that from?
What's that? Shit.
Oh.
Like 80, 81, I think. I gotta
Okay.
look it up again. Yeah. But that was a good card. They had Wahoo versus Flair. You had the Road Warriors versus Stan Hansen. And I can't remember who it was, but yeah, it was good.
Cool.
PWG had a lot of really good wrestlers, like all the time. Was that
Pro
Wrestling Gorilla? Yeah.
Yeah, never saw it, just heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, something I would put close to WCW. Well, WWF obviously used to be very good, but Lucha Underground. Lucha Underground is a very underrated promotion.
For sure.
They shot promos and stuff like they were movies, and their world title belt was blessed by the gods, and they had all these wrestlers, all these great luchadors, and Swerve Strickland and Ricochet, and just great. Everything about it was fantastic.
They even had like intergender matches. They had, I think, one of them that I remember was Penta versus EO, which honestly sounds amazing.
Yeah, if you can find Lucha Underground, it used to be available on Amazon Prime, like you had to buy the episodes. I'm not sure if it still is. Maybe you can find it somewhere on the net for free. I don't know.
Do we own it on? Where do we own it?
We own it on bootleg DVDs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I wanted to ask something like movie related. Oh, I wanted to ask. I don't know if you guys heard, but announced, I believe, yesterday at San Diego Comic-Con. Ryan Gosling has been cast as Johnny Blaze, aka Ghost Rider.
Oh.
I don't know how to feel about it, but
I mean, he's a great actor. He could probably pull it off, but he doesn't really seem the part. That's
to
for
be
sure.
fair, yesterday was when I learned Ryan Gosling's like 45. I thought he was like 32.
Oh, he's been around for a bit, yeah. Yeah, I like Ghost Rider a lot. Great character. I don't know what Bandito's putting on him. It's kind of like a go to sleep. Fletcher caught it.
Yeah, Bandito's good.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. This one, all four of us picked Kyle Fletcher to retain.
Mm-hmm.
And Brett here is underlying his new promotion that he has besides Taco Tuesdays. He says, so I'm 6'4" and 380 pounds. I have a friend that is like 5'8" and 400 pounds. Each week we have everybody vote to see what food we will wrestle in. Gross. The plan is to call it 2 tons of fun. Looking more towards doing an OnlyFans for that one. You know what, Brett? I bet you would make money with that. I don't doubt it. You would definitely make money. Not for me, but there are people out there who would pay for it. He says maybe we wrestle in sour cream one week and Jello the next week. Who knows?
Oh shit! Trying to be a little Vince Russo Jr. Oh, also, hey Brett, I ordered me a new rod and some fishing gear, man. So let me know when you're ready to saddle up and go throw these lines in the water.
I'm trying to also remember. I think there was something I saw on Twitter that I was like flabbergasted. Oh, apparently Eric Bischoff said that Dixie Carter was a better wrestling promoter than Tony Khan. I'm like, get out.
Who said that?
Eric Bischoff
said that.
Bruh, I've had to stop watching 83 Weeks for a while, man, because he's been saying some asinine stuff on there, especially ever since they dropped the Dark Side of the Ring stuff. Like, I fucks with Eric Bischoff, and he's been pissing me off with some of the stuff he's saying that we know is true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's always been kind of a snake from what I've read about him. He's just like a little corporate snake.
Yeah.
That's kind of the impression we got from Russo. He didn't say it when we interviewed him. He didn't say it in so many words. But I was reading in his book, like, he said really the only 2 people he's really ever had trouble working with have been like Eric Bischoff and Jim Cornette.
Yeah, I don't like Jim Cornette, and I definitely don't like Bischoff. Like, I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm gonna ultimately come around and change my mind on Vince Russo, but
you start watching JCW with us Thursdays, 6:55.
I mean,
it would take Wolf though to probably go back and watch the WCW Jones that we was covering before they cut it off to really understand and appreciate Russo. Because Wolf, I was like you for the longest time. I didn't care for Russo because I thought he had a lot to do with like the downfall of certain Jones, but going back and watching some of them WCW Jones, they wasn't as bad as I remember. They had
I mean, I know that he wasn't as bad as Cornette and Bischoff, but I didn't really like him. But
not even forget not as bad. He's great.
Yeah,
great writer. Unpredictable stuff you've never seen before. Great characters. Gives people
when I say I was in tears. I was in tears Thursday watching JCW.
Oh, we haven't seen it yet.
Y'all, I can't wait till y'all see it. I don't know if it was because I was high as hell, but yeah, I was laughing my ass off at his segments, man.
All right. We're watching it tomorrow, I think.
I thought you meant there was something like so like moving emotionally.
All right,
that brought you to tears.
That's what I thought he meant too.
That's good that you were laughing and crying.
And Brett says, "Switch. I want to, but I'm busy now, bro. Got to make all this money I can while the summer, spring, and fall is here. I'm going to El Salvador this winter.
Bro, go and get that money, man. Get it. I ain't going nowhere. I'm
2 or 3 months in El Salvador."
Yeah, this is match of the night so far for me.
Pretty good so far. Yeah.
So, bro, who else wrestled at the show y'all went to?
Willie Mack wrestled and lost to. Who did he lose to?
Fodder.
Fodder, Psycho Boy Fodder.
Okay.
There's nobody you would have heard of except Hoovy, Caleb Conley, and Willie Mack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Black Mike, as we've talked about.
Black Mike, we've talked about him before. And then
he was
George.
there?
Oh, my friend JP Lehman wrestled.
Oh shit.
He and his tag team partner Braden Bailey lost to the Dawsons in a tag title match. And the Dawsons are managed by George South, who's been on JCW a little. And Brett says, I might start a wrestling promotion there. Lucho Pupusas Promotions. Eric Douglas, what's up? Fight for hot dogs. Fight for hot dogs. Okay. Rewind, what's up? He says, I met a psycho boy last night. You know what I'm talking about, Asa.
Oh shit, Rewind.
What's up,
I feel
Rewind?
like we ain't had Rewind around us in a minute, man.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what he's talking about, but good. I
shit.
guess that's good. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Oh, fuck. Fletcher with a brainbuster on the middle turnbuckle. That has got to be it. Yeah. Fletcher keeps the belt.
I'm not at 0 anymore.
Nope.
I still look at that as a 0 because they picked the same as us.
I know, there's no way I can win, I don't think.
No, we're only
I don't think
one
I picked
ahead.
differently.
Really?
I don't know.
Well, after that match, Wolf and I are 2 for 3 in our picks. K Fabulous and Switch are 1 for 3 in their picks. So yeah, not a big difference so far.
There's a 33%.
Oh shit, yo.
It's just one match.
We've either passed or we're close to the 90-day no compete clause for certain people.
We're past.
Like I think there's some free agents already out.
Yeah. There's definitely like a bunch of free agents. The Wyatt Six, Kyrie, Motor City Machine Guns, Malachi, and Zelina.
Well, Joe Gacy's already with MLW.
Yeah. And I think he also was in Rev Pro or something, teaming with Dexter, Dow, Samuel Shaw, or something like that. I don't know.
Let's say Rewind. I've been working crazy hours. It's probably going to continue until the end of the summer. Good to see you, Switch. Good to see you too, bruh. Mr. Rewind.
Kyle Fletcher triumphant.
Oh man, if they do that, this would probably be the only triple threat I would be excited to see. Him, Okada, and Takeshita. Oh my gosh. And you know, we don't usually care for the multi-man matches, but that one I'd be down for.
Yeah, my friend JP Lehman is wrestling next month. He's going to Chicago to wrestle.
Chi-Town.
Mm-hmm. He's been to Chicago and New York to wrestle too, not just around here. You know, he's pretty good. Great gimmick. Got a lot of heat today, so that was cool.
He didn't do the phone.
Wow.
He didn't. No, he didn't. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got, like a cocky, rich Wall Street guy gimmick, and then his partner is like 18 years old, and he has like a vanity, gimmick. He carries around a mirror and stuff. They're a good team.
Yo, it's Faz, yo. I know Faz said he was at the show.
Yeah, he's there. What's up? He says the dogs have just arrived.
Yes.
I'm a little behind you because I'm seeing a hype package right now.
Yes, but the next match will be Bang Bang Gang versus the Dogs double chain match.
Mm-hmm. Jay White and Juice Robinson.
Yes.
Fazby also said, gave you guys a like. Back to the event here live.
Thank you. Have fun.
Yeah, have fun.
Where you sitting at, Faz?
Oh, yeah. Let us know. All right, so for this double chain match, Wolf picked the Dogs, Switch, K Fabulous, and I picked the Bang Bang Gang.
Well, this is where you guys will separate.
This is where Wolf and I will separate, yes. Unless we get some sort of draw somehow or something. I don't know. And folks, if you want to get in on the prediction contest, you can always watch our prediction show, give us your picks, and then you'll be part of the viewer prediction contest. There is nothing to win except the pride of knowing that you won. Of course, we'll announce it on air as you win too. So check that out for next month when we do our all-in prediction show. Get in the viewer pot.
So I found a report on Twitter just now. The New Day is expected to join AEW, but we were told they're not planned for tonight's Redemption show and that their WWE deals aren't technically up yet.
Where was that from?
Fightful.
Oh, okay.
Wolf only uses reliable sources, Asa.
One would hope.
Yes.
Rewind says, you can always win Ace's heart. I've been trying for a year or two now. One day I'll get it. No, I'm sorry, buddy. K and Jesus Christ. And my dog and my cats. That's it. And my mom, I guess. Yeah, too.
Oh, shit. I just noticed you rocking a hologram shirt.
Yeah, man. Boy, still gone, but not forgotten.
You can't see mine, but I have a Thunder Rosa song on.
Thunder. That's thunder.
None of my AEW shirts are people that are currently wrestling tonight.
She has she has a CM Punk and Danhausen shirt, and they're both gone.
She got a Tony Storm shirt, don't it?
Orange Cassidy shirt.
Orange Cassidy, who wrestled in the buy-in.
Oh,
did you ever get a Mariah May shirt?
No, you got a Mariah May shirt.
I didn't get a Mariah May.
Yes, you did.
Did I?
The box.
I thought you did have one.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I don't know where that is. I might have gotten too fat for it. I don't know. I'm losing weight now, so maybe I'll find it when I go through my old clothes. I don't know. I'll have a whole new wardrobe in a month or two.
Yeah, it would be an extra large.
Double dog collar. Oh no, they just strapping it to their arms. Okay.
Yeah, I had assumed it was a dog collar, but yeah, they didn't say that. I'm kind of feeling like Wolf might be right here.
I mean, honestly, though, the Dogs do need a win.
They do.
I still think it'll be fucked up to let Jay White come back and take a loss, even though it is a tag.
True.
I can see Juice taking the pin on this, but the Dogs do need a win, yo, because they've been losing some shitter matches on AEW.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they've been good. They're good heels, I think.
Yeah, they are.
Not to mention, we need to set up David and Jay one-on-one. And
right, that's what I was thinking about. Is I think we're definitely setting up White versus Finley.
They're cheating.
Oh yeah,
they are cheating.
I mean, that's what they do.
No DQ match.
No DQ. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was just backing you up. I didn't know what was happening.
Yo, I got a question. Do you think AEW could bring both of them in together? Because when I see people going to MLW, I can see the Motor City Machine Guns fucking with MLW. You think AEW can bring in the New Day and Motor City Machine Guns soon together?
I think not only can they, but I think they will.
They will.
Mm-hmm. That tag team division is going to get awesome. And then hopefully sometime this year, FTR will return. We don't
Just
know
remember where we're at on Wednesday.
where are we?
Where are we?
Detroit.
Detroit.
Why does that matter?
Because the Motor City Machine
Motor
Guns.
City
are from
Machine
Detroit.
Guns are
Oh,
from
that's
Detroit.
right.
Of course, they could just show up tonight and then wrestle in Detroit.
You're not going because you don't like going to Detroit.
No. The thing is, one, it's in the Masonic Temple again. Tony Khan, why do you keep going there? Little Caesars is literally across the street.
So are you like not allowed to go there?
I mean, it's gonna be a really hard ask for my parents. It's not. Yeah, they're not necessarily gonna approve, and so one Masonic temple, which is a bother, but I digress. Two, I'm working that Wednesday because because the favorites of my work got time off, so I got more shifts. I mean, proudly welcomed.
Yeah. No, that's good at least. Look at it that
And
way.
then-
Have more money. Have more money for next time they come to
Detroit
town.
at nighttime. It's gonna be hard to ask.
You could buy me a ticket to the show and I wouldn't go to fucking Detroit when it's dark. I don't know if I'd go when it's light.
Yeah,
So, no.
it's in
Dangerous
campus.
town.
Detroit and Chicago. You won't catch my ass.
It's
No.
in the
Memphis.
It's in
Memphis,
the
nope.
Wayne State University campus, so yeah, it should be safe. Especially
Notice
since
you said should.
Yeah.
I mean, keep in mind, at one point, while I was like waiting for my dad to pick me up, I literally saw like 5 different police cars come pass by the same spot.
They probably thought you were suspicious, Wolf.
No, they were just driving. I'm like, yeah. So, my university is basically an open air prison, but nicer.
Rewind says, "Stack that cash, Wolf." That's what you gotta do. Get them ducats. The Skrilla.
See, it
Ducats.
would be
That
easier.
paper. Make that paper.
Get that paper.
It would be easier to talk about. It would be easier to go if it was Little Caesars because I wouldn't have to worry about it being in the Masonic Temple. And two, the Little Caesars Arena is like right next to the Wayne State University Business School. So
Can they sell out the Little Caesar Arena though?
I think they can.
Is that like where Wayne State plays basketball or something?
I thought that was where the Pistons played.
Yeah, I
is
think it's where the Pistons play.
Oh dang, they can't sell that out
out.
for a pay-per-view, maybe, but that's it.
And
Yeah, pay-per-view. Yeah, I was talking about like a Dynamite or something.
Well, they've been to Little Caesars before, and they've done well in that arena, but it's not that big. It's really not like. I think it's like 9 or 10K people at most, but I don't know.
Rewind saying just slip one of those cops a C note and the cops will let you go. I've done it 6 times and only been arrested 5 times for doing it.
Oh no,
For doing it.
I am fine with cops. If anything, the cops make me feel safer.
Yeah.
It's the hooligans I'm worried.
Yeah. Well, Wolf is definitely not a hooligan.
But hey, I'm just saying, I walked in the streets of Washington, D.C. at night, so I think I'll be okay.
They said DC's dangerous, and I was there for 3 weeks, and I never came across anything dangerous.
I straight up, I was with a group of people, so it wasn't too bad, but I did end up seeing like a crazy person while we were walking, like through the streets.
Although the first night I was there was a triple homicide like 2 blocks from where I was staying.
Damn.
That was a little scary.
Yeah.
That was it. Nothing happened to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than what's it called, the crazy weirdo person that we all experienced, like my group of people experienced it. It wasn't bad.
There's a lot of crazy weirdos in Washington, but usually they're called congressmen.
Good one. Good
Yep.
one. Good one.
Yep.
Yes.
So true.
You're such a doofus.
Hey, so you might have to try to fuck with this OBS shit. That's how my screen is looking like it's doing, man. I tried to play with the OBS and wire it over to the StreamYard. And I was able to do all that, man.
That's cool. It
That's
looks
cool,
good.
yeah.
You're a little tiny though, but
yeah, I feel it.
I'm sure you're fine on TV, but you're a little small on my computer.
Okay.
Oh wait, what does that do?
Huh?
No, never mind. I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
That's good. Just don't answer.
Yeah. Oh, I do that all the time. That's fine. There we go. All right, we got the dogs on top of the Bang Bang Gang right now.
Oh,
was white
yes.
on the screen.
When was it? Friday. I applied for the Weight Watchers bill, Joe. I didn't realize that my insurance covered it.
Oh,
So
awesome.
I applied for that, Joe. So I think they said I'm starting like another 2 weeks, and they'll start sending those because I've been doing a little different dieting for the past 3 months.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we're both on Weight Watchers.
Mm-hmm.
We like it.
Yep.
Some of us are doing it more seriously than others.
Yeah. I've done very well on it for 5 days this week. And I had 2 days when I drank those THC drinks, I like fell off. I came home and I had like
I so wish I could have been a fly on the wall.
It was not a good night.
When Kate texted me, I about fell out laughing because I could only imagine.
I was just like all in my head. I was way too high. Way too high.
Kay said, if he does tonight, it'll be a train wreck.
Yeah, it would have been. No, I had like 4 cinnamon rolls and 2 big bowls of Raisin Bran.
God damn.
Yeah. So I blew Weight Watchers this week on that day. But it's if you follow it like you're supposed to, it's pretty good. We've both been losing weight. So yeah, good luck. Do it right.
Yeah, my hardest thing for the past 3 weeks has been cutting the breads and the sugars.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't had none in 3 weeks, and it's like, ugh, I be feeling it.
There's keto bread that Nature's Own makes.
Yo, my mama bought me some today, Kay.
Yeah, it's
she bought
good.
me some over because she was like, I need to be getting in at least 80 to 100 grams of protein a day.
Mm-hmm.
So I told her, I was like, I would rather be able to make sandwiches, but I can't have bread. And she bought that bread over. I didn't think I was going to like it, but it's good.
No, it's
especially
good, yeah.
roasted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They make a multi-grain version too, but not all stores carry it.
Man, that bread is $6 though, bread. Okay.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's too expensive. Yeah, that's the only bad thing is like a lot of the healthy food isn't expensive, but if you buy the like healthy alternatives to like food that's not good for you, that's expensive.
And see, what I was gonna do when I first started was replacing my coffee in the morning for those like the protein and green smoothies.
Mm-hmm.
But with that scare going on about all the fruit and the vegetables giving people diarrhea, I haven't made no smoothies in 3 weeks because I've been scared of that shit.
I buy frozen fruit that I'm gonna just assume is safe. And so I'm my own smoothies from that. And if you put like non-fat plain Greek yogurt in it, that adds protein, and it's a 0 point food on Weight Watchers.
Yeah, Mama got me on. She got me on the Greek yogurt too. She got me on the Greek yogurt, that bread, and I didn't think about that, the frozen stuff, because they have frozen fruits too.
Yeah,
just for smoothies. So yeah, I might go and do that tomorrow.
Yeah,
'Cause
Walmart.
I'm horrible about eating breakfast. I don't really eat bread. Like sometimes I don't eat till like 1 or 2 o'clock in the
That's
afternoon.
me.
Same way,
That's
yeah.
what I do.
I have to have breakfast. Usually because I take my Adderall in the morning, and after that, like I won't eat for a very long time.
Yo, I forgot. How has that been? Not having your medication,
Oh,
man.
it's been horrible. Yeah, I've gotten like nothing done this summer.
That's not true.
I've gotten almost nothing done this summer.
You feel like you got nothing done.
Yes, yeah. The list in my head of what I was going to do this summer has not happened. Oh, we're missing some comments here, Asa. Oh. When you get way too high, Asa, you give Daddy Rewind a call. I will calm you down with some natural healing and my soft hands.
Oh my God, no thank you. Nothing could calm me down.
He was so giggly.
Hey, Wolf, that guy that you entered, man. So is he a wrestler? The guy that said he's like, I saw some of his pages, and he had Swerve come on one of his lives, like right in his room with him.
Bobby Monsoon, he's a content creator, but
Bruh, he cool as fuck, bruh.
yeah. Swerve did invade his house.
Yeah, okay. I saw that joke, but I was tripping.
Yes. Swerve did invade his house and choked him out, probably at work, but it was funny.
Oh.
Yo, that was a good interview too, man.
It got me like a lot of positive for my channel. It got me like 60 or 70 subscribers.
That's
I
what's up.
think I have like 70 likes on the interview, almost 600 views. Like,
wow, man, good job.
It was great.
Yeah.
You interviewed who? Bobby Monsoon?
Bobby Monsoon, yeah.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll check it out.
Yeah, it was
I did a
good one,
podcast
too,
episode with him, rather, but like we talked about people probably getting released next year.
Mm-hmm. I made a little clip for him on that jump, man.
Cool. Switch is good like that.
Yeah.
Switch is the best like that.
Mm-hmm. True.
Oh, that's a great way to. Okay.
These boys,
That
you
was
know he's
cool.
got to be good because Fit Finley was underrated.
Yeah.
Very good. Hard hitting wrestler.
Oh, is one of the Finley's kid?
Yeah, David
Yes.
Finley is which one?
The long hair one, the one with the mustache and
Don't they both
You're
have
describing-
long
the
hair?
dark brown hair.
The dark brown.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
David Finley, and the other one is
Yeah.
Clark Connors.
The
That
other
right
one
there
is
is
Clark Connors. Yeah. The brown
Whoa!
blondish.
I have a feeling Wolf's going to be right too.
Oh, my God!
I'm guessing you guys saw the yank.
Saw Jay White. No, saw Jay White get dumped right on his fucking top of his head.
Oh, you guys aren't as behind as I thought.
Oh,
It looks like he break his neck almost.
yeah. That looked rough. I don't think that's how that move was supposed to go.
Yo, they've been messing up with their camera angles tonight.
Oh, yeah?
They're gonna have to replay that because ain't nobody see that.
No, I did see the yank, though. That was a pretty good spot.
Yeah, that was
Juice,
awesome.
Juice yanked him off
Yeah,
the
that
pin.
was good.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, rewind. That's what I was warning people about the other night. Before you take a THC drink, read up on the dosage, on the milligrams you are taking in. Read up how much is too much, people. Don't fuck yourselves up. Don't get crazy like I was. I was so out of it. It was not fun.
It was the highest I've ever seen him.
It was not fun.
One day I'm gonna have to show y'all a video of V when she took edibles for the first time. We have the nerd ropes, like those are my favorite edibles because they get you. And we was upstairs in the room, and she was in her recliner. I was sitting in mine, and the bed is in between us, and she's over there talking about some. oh, LJ, do I need to call 911? Do I need to call now? I don't feel right. I said, lay down. She said, I can't. I'm going to float away. I'm going to float away if I lay down. Shower, yo, with a chair and just run cold water on her to get her ass straight.
Oh.
And then she sat in front of me eating yogurt like, like never again.
Who is that? Have you ever heard that 911? Speaking of calling 911, have you ever called that 911? Have you ever heard that 911 call? It was like a cop and his wife, and that part doesn't really matter. But they took edibles and they called 911. And he was like, "We took some edibles, and I think we're dying." And he's like, "Yeah, I think we're dead."
Oh Lord.
It's pretty fun. It's on YouTube, I'm sure.
That's
Just type like edibles. I think we're dead.
It's probably not a good job.
No, it's pretty funny 911 call though. No, I was so out of it. It messed my pinball game up too.
Yeah, that was a problem.
K Fabulous got some cheap wins out of it.
That was awesome. I think we mean hard-earned wins.
You got some hard-earned wins earlier.
What?
Here's Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia, I think.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Intervening.
Wolf's going to be right.
Oh, knee to the shoulder of Jay White. And here comes, I think, the rest of the Bang Bang Gang. Yep. Ace Austin and the Guns. Wow.
Oh.
Taking out the two Death Riders. Well, let's see. And Marina Shafir sneaks.
The shillelagh.
Oh, the shillelagh
The
to Finlay.
shillelagh, yeah.
The shillelagh.
The shillelagh.
Can't he use it anyway? Because it's a
Yeah, she doesn't need to sneak it to him.
Sneak it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's no
just
DQ.
don't see it. So
Oh, smacked Juice upside the head. That is probably it.
that is it. Yeah.
Fucking Wolf was right. God bless it.
Yo,
I
we betting
didn't-
100 tonight, K.
I
We
didn't.
betting
I
100.
honestly didn't think it would be just the Death Riders. I thought Gabe would have come back, but oh well.
Yo, Gabe is cleared though, right?
He's in the G1.
Okay.
That's why he's out. But I thought he'd be able to just show up.
Did you get any
And
coffee?
No, that's where I'm going.
Sweet Jesus.
You want some?
Yeah, y'all in the chat. My predictions are not looking good. I'm not even at 50%.
That was a good match, but it was kind of tame for a chain match, don't you think?
yeah,
Yeah, nobody bled.
Yeah.
I want to see some fucking blood if you're battling with steel chains, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit. You already had Moxley fight. If you're gonna do a chain match after that, you need a little blood.
Yeah.
Nah, we
they
ain't
probably
bloodthirsty.
want
We
to
just
save
know we
it
want our
for
wrestling.
what's his name?
I'm
Jericho
not
and Ciampa.
bloodthirsty. I just want it for the art.
Yeah.
I think
It
they're
makes the art
saving it
seem more
for
real.
Jericho and Ciampa.
Oh
You'd be
yeah.
right about that.
I'm
It's
looking
gonna
forward
be-
to that match.
Yeah, that's
Hold
gonna
on,
be
I'm
violent.
sorry. I gotta track this. Let me hear
Well,
what Will got to say.
Billy.
Okay, so after that match, Wolf is 3 for 4 on his predictions. I am 2 for 4, and K Fabulous and Switch both 1 for 4 so far. Not great starts for me, Switch, or K Fabulous, really.
Talk to him, Mox.
I'm on Osprey getting interviewed. Is Mox getting interviewed?
Oh my bad. Yeah, Mox with him.
No,
now.
it's fine. I just wanted to see how far behind we are. Now Mox showed up.
Yeah, you gotta listen to Mox, man. You ain't got that killer instinct, man. You had that chair. You supposed to swing it if you got a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Wolf, you said you don't want to see Mox, not Mox, Osprey in the Death Riders, but how you feel that Mox has been doing this whole thing the whole time?
I
Like the
think Mox is
presentation of this.
trying. I think Mox is definitely trying, and there's definitely something that Mox is trying to provide for this feud, sort of feud between Omega and Osprey. It's definitely an effort, so I appreciate it, but I think Mox is doing well, but I'm just kind of not sure where exactly it would go. Well, Hikaru Shida versus Maya World is next.
This match
This
could
will
have
get
been on
no time.
the buy-in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Y'all didn't watch the triple threat. I'm not the triple what the trios match for the buy-in. Well, I know y'all did. You didn't watch it, did you, Wolf?
no, I couldn't.
Yo, Lethal Twist, like them two young bucks, they can go, yo. That was a good
Love
match
Blake
for the
Christian.
buy-in.
Blake
Like Blake
Christian, Lee
Christian, like
Johnson.
I've slept
both.
on Blake Christian, but Blake Christian got some skills in that ring. That
Blake
could have been on this show, and this match could have been on the buy-in.
It's so cute because, like, if you tweet about Blake Christian in like a positive way, his dad will like your tweets.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that cute?
Yeah, I'm starting to like. That's what's up. Leo Rush Dad be trying to take spotlight off of Leo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he be you could tell he's riding Leo's daggone coattails.
Oh.
But the trios match, it was good. It was Lethal Twist versus Orange Cassidy, Strong, and
O'Reilly.
Yeah, it was a good match. Even though you had the demand outside the ring, but
Who won?
Lethal Twist put on it. Lethal Twist won.
Okay.
What?
Huh?
What? Against a conglomeration?
Yeah, they beat him. It won't. I don't think it was for the belts though.
It should have been for the belts.
Right? Yeah.
No, the conglomeration won. It was for the belts.
Okay, so then I'm thinking I'm thinking of Collision.
Probably like Collision or something.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a good match. Yeah, they did win. I remember them doing a high five in the end. Too much wrestling this week getting jammed into one for me.
Yeah.
I done did AEW, I done did WWE today. I think MLW has a show on while this is on that I don't think I'm gonna watch it tonight. Probably be my morning show tomorrow morning. But yeah, they are really trying to push Maya World.
Yeah, I mean, I see the potential eventually.
Yeah, not anytime soon though.
Yeah, not anytime soon, but I mean, might as well give her the reps.
Yeah.
I mean,
you think she's gonna be the one to take that belt from Athena?
I think that's the plan because at this point, she's. Yeah, I mean,
that would be awful. There have been
who else is there?
People going after that belt.
If the thing is, Maya at least kind of has a bit of a story with Athena. If she doesn't beat Athena, then nobody is.
That's the only reason I say, if not Maya World, who?
Nobody.
Willow was going after her a few years ago.
Who?
Willow.
Oh, Willow.
I think Willow is that bridge has that ship has sailed.
Yeah. But
Yeah, but
he's had such awesome matches against such awesome people, and won.
But that's why it's better to have her lose to an ROH kind of wrestler like Maya World and move Athena back to AEW television. Because after she loses the belt, Athena basically should never be in Ring of Honor and like ever again.
I mean, I agree with you,
Yeah.
but her losing the belt to such a subpar wrestler is an insult to her reign and to the belt and to her.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Okay.
like Will said, I think that's why they're putting her on TV so much to get her reps to maybe try to.
And not to mention, compared to Athena, everyone in Ring of Honor is awful.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, like Athena, I would argue.
Like Trisha Dora is in Ring of Honor. She's better than Maya World.
Yep.
And that's woman wise, because I don't mean to
I'm
say it
pretty
like
sure
that.
Trish
But
Adora
women
is
wise, it's
injured
weak
anyway.
over there in Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Men wise, they got some standouts over there.
They got some
Mhm.
people, but what's it called? Women, it's like I think Athena kind of blemishes the, because like Athena is just so much higher than everyone else.
Yeah, everybody else. Yeah.
Like I would argue Athena is the greatest of all time in Ring of Honor. Like that she's like the greatest
Oh,
Ring
yeah.
of Honor
Definitely,
wrestler
yeah.
ever. Like
Yeah.
even from the old days. Like
The greatest woman, I would say.
Yeah.
I just say greatest. Period. Like I
Wow.
think she's like for Ring of Honor specifically. I think she's even better than like Joe and Punk and
Danielson?
And Bandita? No, you're crazy, dude.
Yeah, you're wrong.
for Ring of Honor specifically. Like Brian would be like all time.
But I see what Wolf's saying.
yeah.
Athena Jones, she has surpassed a couple of men. I wouldn't say everybody on that list that Wolf said, but yes, you could easily put her up there with some being better than some of the men that
like she's
world.
in she's easy.
Some, but not the ones he
Rushmore.
named.
Yeah.
Like she's easy like Rushmore kind of
Ring of Honor,
wrestler.
yeah, definitely. So here we got Hikaru Shida defending against the unworthy Maya World, and we all picked Hikaru Shida to retain.
A
in
birthday girl, Maya World.
Yeah,
That's
I was
basically
telling
the
Wolf and
reason.
Kay.
It's
I was
always
telling Wolf
something.
and Kay, the trios match that was on the buy-in could have been on this pay-per-view instead of this match.
Honestly, I would probably just have them both, this match and the trios match and the buy-in, because like yeah, the trios match was kind of thrown together. Like if it was the Demand versus the Conglomeration, then it would be main card worthy. But Lethal Twist.
But I only say that
it's
because of the way the Lethal Twist looked in the ring.
Yeah.
The Lethal Twist looked good in the ring for that buy-in, bro. I'm telling you, man.
They always look good, but like they just aren't really over, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh. Hey,
My World's
this
whole
is
ass
an
hanging out.
that's an example. Okay. At first, I was worried that like Maya was injured, but I think she's just exaggerating for Shida, I guess.
My World's showing so much ass, she could do a stink face tonight.
Oh my god.
Yo, I heard Santana popped up in NXT, yo.
Yes. And they deliberately refused to say his name on television.
I don't think they're going to call him Santana. You know that WWE always like to claim the names of people, man.
There's no need to.
Has he ever been called anything else but Santana since he's been wrestling?
Well,
Years.
they could call him like just Santana instead of Mike Santana. But I mean, a Facebook post I think said his like actual name, so it's like I think up in the air right now.
I still think he's better in a tag team with Ortiz, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like that tag team was just so unreal, man.
Great team. Never won the tag titles inexplicably.
That was crazy for sure. But I think Mike Santana has definitely shown that he can be a single star for sure. Like,
but a world champ, like I don't see him becoming a world champ in WWE.
Not in WWE, and TNA he was what's it called? Fantastic, but definitely worthy of that world title. But in WWE. I'll be lucky to get a mid-card title.
Yo, I saw that
Raw.
you said.
Reminded
I
me.
saw
This
you
time
said that they might be
I
calling
didn't
Lola Vice up to the main roster.
know.
Her career's over. She's getting released. And she's going to SmackDown apparently, which is like, oh, even worse.
Well, shit. What you think? How you feel about what they've been doing with I still call her Mariah Way, but Blake Monroe lately.
Absolute failure. Her WWE career. She has not won a single title on NXT. She lost her feud against Jordan Grace, who also is nowhere to be seen. And on the main roster, she has not had a single match.
That's bad booking because
That-
Mariah May is probably, I think, probably the second best female WWE has after Charlotte.
That was a loss for AEW, bro.
Yeah, oh, definitely big loss. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if things just don't work out and Mariah just can't be in like if she gets released or if she leaves, like Tony Khan would bring her back instantly. Like
Definitely.
she could waltz back into AEW and no one would blink an eye.
With ease. With ease. People are calling for Triple H's head.
Yeah.
With the kind of booking he's been doing.
A lot of people are calling for Vince McMahon to come back. Which
supposedly it's a chance.
I'm starting to be convinced that he's already back.
Really?
Because we're doing a weigh-in on Raw for Brock Lesnar and Oba Femi. Wow.
Very, very Vince McMahon. Very Vince McMahon.
Vince done with the Bruce. Hey, Bruce, tell them they need a weigh-in. A weigh-in.
Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes is pissing me off like constantly.
I am looking forward to seeing Nick Aldis and Gunther.
Yeah, that's probably one of the only good things.
I know Cody is fighting Punk at SummerSlam, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
that.
And then Roman's fighting Seth.
Again.
Again. Probably for the last time.
Hopefully for the last time. Roman, you think Roman finally gets his win?
Yeah. Roman's keeping it until WrestleMania.
So Roman has a title and Punk has a title?
Punk has the WWE title and Roman has the World Heavyweight. Yeah.
Excuse me for one moment.
All right, they're both going. So yeah, if you're new to the show, WWE, K Fabulous and I, we're not clueless. We don't watch it. So we are clueless, but we're not idiots. Was my point. We don't watch WWE.
Oh, I gotta mention this because it's kind of hilarious and it just kind of tells you the state of where WWE is at.
Mm-hmm.
So last year's SummerSlam, Dominic Mysterio had a match with AJ Styles. Do you want to know who he's fighting this year at SummerSlam?
Wait a minute. Oh, Danhausen.
Danhausen.
Yeah.
Why?
So Dominic's a heel still.
Yes.
Nice moonsault by Maya World.
We have Penta versus Chad Gable. We have Oba versus Brock, Hell in a Cell. We have an interim WWE Women's Championship 5-way ladder match.
Wow.
Sammy.
I did like Maya World, like before she did the moonsault. I think she did this on purpose, but she jumped onto the middle ropes, and then because of that knee injury she's been selling, she slipped back down.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a nice touch.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's those little things that matter a whole lot. Definitely.
I'm sorry, Wolf, you can continue.
Yeah. Did I mention Penta versus Chad Gable?
Yeah.
Yeah. Liv versus Io. LA Knight, Solo, and Royce versus Jacob Fatu and the Usos. Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor. Trick Williams versus Baron Corbin. And the Bella Twins and Paige versus Fatal Influence. Oh.
That sounds all right beside that last match.
Yeah.
Sounds like a decent card to me.
Yeah, the Bella Twins versus Fatal Influences. Really unfortunate because I know
who
they're
is
gonna.
Fatal Influence? I've never heard of them.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh,
Just give me a minute. Sorry. Fatal Influences, JC Jane, Laney Reed, and Fallon Henley. They're recent NXT call-ups.
okay.
And also that 5-way ladder match for the interim WWE Women's Championship includes Women's United States Champion Tiffany Stratton.
Yep.
Why? I have no idea. Because apparently, originally it was supposed to be Mariah versus Tiffany for the women's title, but women's US title, but no, God forbid we actually do that. And the other members are Jade Cargill, Chelsea Green, Charlotte Flair, and Julia or Lash. They have to do a qualifier, but
And
not
SummerSlam card, which we will not be doing any coverage on No Bones About Wrestling.
Oh,
the only WWE show we cover is WrestleMania.
By the way, Asa, Nia Jax had 2 qualifiers. She lost to both Jade Cargill and Charlotte Flair.
Yep, sure did.
Good.
Jordan Grace is still nowhere in sight on TV, by the way. She just does not exist.
So you said Charlotte is in the ladder match?
Charlotte, Jade, Chelsea, Tiffany, and then either Julia or Lash Legend.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'll be back. I need to go.
Probably be Lash.
There we got, my world with the ass to the face.
God, that's scary.
Man, that's so sweet. Y'all got to see Caleb. Y'all got to see Buff. Y'all got to see Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
See, bro, you better learn how to present, man. You got to be throwing them pictures up here, man.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, I met the Godfather, and I told him we met him 2 years ago. He was dressed as Papa Shango. I said, now I need to meet you dressed as Kama Mustafa. And then he was like, I don't know about that one. He was like, even less.
Yeah, I don't never see him out as Kama.
No, I don't think Kama has many fans.
Nah.
And then he was like, even less than that, the Good Father. I was like, I forgot about that for a minute.
Yeah, he hated the Good Father.
Yeah, everybody hated the Good Father. Oh, Maya misses the moonsault. But yeah, Buff
was so nice.
Buff was very nice. Good guy.
That's
very
what's
nice. He stayed and talked to people for the longest out of him, Godfather, and Hoovy.
Well, we also had the most to say to him.
Yeah,
True.
his wife hit me up she finally hit me back about a month or 2 ago because I asked them for an interview, and she had told me $200 for an hour, and he would give a good show. I told her, okay, it's not too bad.
That's not bad. Okay.
Like for Buff, that's worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, NWO, former tag team champion in WCW.
Plus, he could use some money. He only has one leg.
He only has one leg.
Had a good tag team with Scorpio.
Yep, that's what I told him. I said Scorpio and the Patriot.
Yeah.
You know? And a pretty good team was Scotty Riggs as the American Males. Yeah.
I like the American Males. That song was, I can't say the song was horrible because I still remember that song to this day. So
American Males. It was
horrible.
American Males. American Males.
It was impressionable.
Yeah. Yeah, Buff was real nice. Godfather was cool. Hoovy was cool.
And that was the first thing I said to myself when I saw Kay hold the belt. I was like, oh, Asa let Kay hold that belt.
Nope, Caleb let her hold it. I didn't fight her for it, though. That was cool. I think the coolest to meet was probably Caleb. I've met Buff before, so I think Caleb was the coolest to meet. I met Buff and the Godfather before.
Buff was the coolest to meet for me.
I think Hoovy would have starstruck me because I was such a Hoovy fan growing up. Yeah, Hoovy would have starstruck me.
Yeah, I told him he's one of my favorite luchadors.
But
Definitely.
yeah, as soon as I sent that picture to my brothers, first thing he said was, "Dang, Hoovy's looking like Michael Jackson now."
Exactly what I said.
Which I did not see that, so that's good that someone else can
Mm-hmm.
confirm your view.
Mm-hmm. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Sheeta trying to finish Maya World up here. Running knee to the face. Become a very popular move nowadays, the running knee to the face.
That's because it's an easier move to do.
Mm-hmm.
And an easy move to sell.
Yeah. Oh, another one. It's a good transition move, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kind of get a pause and set up your next move. But my favorite person to see wrestle today was definitely JP Lehman. That's my guy. That's my boy. Kay said probably the best wrestler we saw today was Diego Hill, who's very high flyer, very talented young guy. And I said probably the best wrestler we saw today, I think might have been Caleb, honestly. That would have been my choice.
You told you agreed with me about Diego.
Maya World won the TBS title.
Dude, I was waiting for y'all to catch up. I'm done.
Oh my God.
I'm done.
That.
You know, I don't know if I should be mad because this show is hard to predict. But
you should be mad about this one.
Yeah.
Because she just beat a 3-time women's champion.
They're trying hard now. Oh my gosh. I can't.
Hard.
Where is Wolf at? Where's Wolf at?
Well, he missed that one.
He probably watched it, but I know he got a rant for this one. I know he got a rant for this one.
Well, he likes her though.
Oh, he does? Okay.
He likes Maya World.
Yeah, they trying hard now to push her. They are trying hard now.
I would say I think she's the least deserving TBS champion.
Yeah.
But Julia Hart had it for a while.
Oh,
so
good call.
I don't know.
Good call. Second least deserving. All right, so after that, Wolf is 3 for 5 in his picks. I am 2 for 5. And Switch and K Fabulous are both 1 for 5.
Okay, what is wrong with
I'm not doing much better. I started off 2 for 2.
We've been complaining about how predictable AEW is.
This show is definitely not so good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad about
yeah.
that. Yeah.
I'm glad
That's
about
what
that.
I was saying. I don't know if I should be happy or glad that it's so unpredictable.
Yeah, not this match. What move did she hit to win? I missed it.
I don't even fucking know. All I saw was her pinning and a 3 count.
I think it might have been like a roll up or something. That was a decent match.
Yeah, it was. The demand.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good match, actually. That's one of the best Maya World matches I've seen. So at least she brought it tonight.
Is it because who she was in the ring with? Because she ain't no slouch.
Mm-hmm. True.
I cannot believe she won that belt.
Yeah.
I don't either.
Here we got the demand with words for us tonight.
Oh,
Okay, his mustache ain't grown on you yet?
No, I hate it, but his beard is growing back in. So it's the best news of the year.
I hope that they start doing these pay-per-views at 7 now. 7, I think, is more manageable for me if they're going to do all these matches.
So much better. If we can end at midnight, that'd be like a dream.
Yes. I know Ricochet has always been buff, but his biceps look bigger to you than normal.
Definitely. Yeah.
is he covering his face now? The mustache?
I don't know.
He realizes how terrible the mustache is.
Taz.
Oh, just for rewind.
Yeah, Hook's been wrestling in Ring of Honor a lot lately too.
Okay. So everybody who's watching, thank you. We appreciate it very much. Feel free to get in the chat. Talk to us. Tell us what you're enjoying about the show, what you hate about the show, what you're looking forward to, all that stuff. We're nice people.
CBS title match ended in a bullshit fucking way.
Uh-oh.
Wolf, how you feel about that last match, man?
I didn't see it because I was praying, and
okay, what do you think about Maya World being the champ?
I'm sorry, what?
Maya World beat Sheeta. She's the new TV. You heard what I said? She's the new champ.
Did Statlander cost Sheeta or something?
No, it was clean.
Nope. Clean win. Clean, bro. Bleach clean.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I like Maya World, but no, that just kind of screws up.
They're forcing it now, Wolf. They forcing it now.
Vector Collector, what's going on? Is there room for one more? Maybe. We're very exclusive here at No Bones About Wrestling. We only take the best of the best.
It's okay.
But that being said, just DM me some info about yourself, and maybe we can work it out and try it out. Why not? The more, the merrier.
Probably not tonight, though.
No, not tonight. No,
not tonight.
But for another one of our shows, we do 3 a week.
Mm-hmm. Usually 3 a week.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am going to contemplate that while I watch my favorite wrestler's entrance, and also writhe in agony from my slightly sprained ankle.
Wait, did this match already happen?
Oh yeah, you could definitely join the chat, Vector. Definitely join the chat, man.
And
let us
Claudio
know what you think.
and Pac are now.
Give us your opinion. Please talk in the chat. We really appreciate that.
Okay. Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah, if you were asking about, there's always room in the chat. Yes, but I think he was asking about coming on with us.
No, he was just talking about the chat.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Chat's for everybody. Just
don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick. That's the rule for the chat. Don't be a dick.
I mean, you're welcome to disagree with us about stuff.
Right, yeah. Just don't be a dick about it. All right, we got
appreciate what they're doing with. I appreciate what they're doing with Pac and Claudio, but I'm pretty sure that Cope Cage is keeping these belts till Wembley at least.
Well, who the fuck knows? If Maya World can win the TBS title,
you know what, Kay? You're fucking right.
In this show.
Yeah, sorry, Victor Collector. I totally misunderstood. Yes, in the chat there is room for everyone. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, let us know how
I misunderstood.
I thought pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out something though to let our fans to be part of one show a week of their favorite show or something, if they're worthy, Because I had a couple people hit me up, and I'm like, look, y'all need to DM Asa and get that straight with him. That's not my job.
It'd be interesting. I'm always up for people guesting or trying out or something, Sometimes it works with Switch, sometimes it doesn't.
Yep. So. I opened up one day and saw y'all, and I loved the vibes.
I would have done it more than twice.
There was one guy who I'm not going to name who was not, he came on and just was not camera ready. Yeah.
That makes it sound like he was ugly.
Don't mean he was ugly. He just was not a performer or not for us. Vector Collector says, you know what I wish would have happened? I wish Fletcher would have lost, because if he loses and Bandito wins, there could have been a whole last storyline about him meeting the family. What does that mean?
About him meeting the family.
I'm not sure what he means there.
Dallas family?
No, I couldn't see Bandino winning this. Fletcher is still a fresh champ. You have the whole storyline with him, Okada, and Tatesta that's got to be settled before they do anything else with Fletcher. That's why I'm like, even with Speedball, like we know. I don't know. I think AEW makes their matches, some of their matches, too predictable, which is why I think Asa is the champ right now. 17 out of 18. These last two been too predictable. But
yeah,
like
definitely true.
If a prediction show was today and it was Kyle Fletcher versus Speedball, would all of y'all pick Fletcher to win?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, if it was today, yes.
If it was today, yes.
That's the only problem I have with AEW. Some matches be too predictable.
Yeah.
I'd say but that's because Fletcher just got the belt. Like if it was like 2 months from now, I think Mike could win it from him.
Well, it's like we know how Tony Khan books now, though.
Not only that, but also because they've already started planting the seeds for the triple threat between Fletcher, Takeshita, and Okada. So
the storyline would make sense.
Yeah. Vector says, I agree with that, but I feel like in the future, that's definitely an angle they could visit. Because if he goes out on another limb about not needing the family and wanting to do things his way, I got you now. I understand. Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. That's a way to go. I think Kyle Fletcher could probably leave the Callis family and would be just fine as a heel on his own.
Do you think it'd be fine?
I don't think I want that though, Asa.
Yeah. I don't know if I want it either. I hear you.
Callis just he adds that extra layer of heelness to Kyle Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know I would still like Kyle Fletcher as a heel on his own, but Don Callis just adds something to that shit for me.
Yeah, no, true. I mean, he works well in the Callis family.
When he joined the Callis family, it was kind of like a big deal to be in the Callis family. Like it was like a higher level of wrestlers that were in the Callis family, and I feel like that helped elevate him even more. Now I feel like there's too many people in the Callis family that like are.
That's what I was just about to ask you.
Now it's like NWO Hollywood.
Yeah.
With Vincent and Horace Hogan and Stevie Ray.
I'm not gonna give you that, Asa, because I ain't gonna lie. Everybody in the Don Callis family can go. It's just how they book them.
True. No, you're right.
Because Cage can go.
Oh yeah.
The Wolverine, he can go. I mean, Archer doesn't really even be in matches no more. I think the weakest side of all of them is RPG.
Yes. Yep. And
but
even
everybody else in them, but everybody else in there, they can go inside the ring.
Yep. El Clone, Mark Davis, Jake Doyle, Fletcher, Okada. Everybody.
When Rocky Romero is allowed to have a good match, he has an excellent match.
He's a good wrestler.
He's a great wrestler.
Yeah, I went back and watched some New Japan Jones.
Yeah,
I went back and watched some New Japan Jones with Rocky Romero. Mm-hmm. He was wearing a mask. I forgot who they said he was under the mask, but he could go.
Oh yeah, Vector says, "What about Josh Alexander?" Yeah, he's one we haven't seen lately.
He's injured.
He's injured. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay,
ACL
that explains. Go ahead.
It was an ACL tear, so he's not going to be back for.
That's
going to be a while.
I forgot hearing that. Well, that's why he hasn't been on TV.
Yeah, he's out for probably the rest of the year.
MCLs, I hate those tears.
Mm-hmm.
Well, MCL is not as bad, but it's like a few months. But ACL is a year at least.
What's an MCL? What's that stand
Unless
for?
you're Jason Tatum.
Meniscus.
Cruciate ligament.
Meniscus might be a different tear.
I know ACL.
MCL is the knee, right?
Medial collateral ligament. That's what it stands for.
And ACL is anterior collateral. Wait. Am I right?
Anterior cruciate ligament.
Cruciate ligament. Yeah, anterior cruciate ligament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're both knee injuries, right?
Yeah, like MCL is like kind of the part that it's like the bone of like that is on both sides of the knee. From my understanding, and then the ACL is like what connects like the muscles and which like the meniscus is like kind of the muscles like between like the ACL is like holding up kind of the meniscus, the MCLs, and the actual knee bony part.
Okay, so ACL is more serious.
Yeah, ACL is like basically what connects the entire knee together.
Okay. Now we got Christian taking it to Pac and Claudio right now. He's got his left forearm taped up, so either he got injured or he got a brand new tattoo. I don't know.
Who, Pac?
No, Christian.
Oh, Christian.
I don't think Pac has any tattoos. No, he doesn't. Not that we can see. Oh! Pac probably has like Tweety Bird on his ass or something, don't you think? He seems like that kind of guy.
No, he doesn't.
No?
Tweety Bird?
Tweety Bird on his ass? No? Okay.
Can't remember he's short.
So why would that keep him from having Tweety Bird on his ass?
Because I feel like he needs to be tough. Because he's short, and short men often.
Tweety's tough.
overcompensate.
Sylvester's tries to kill him all the time, and he survives. Tweety's a survivor.
Okay. I'm sure he has a Tweety Bird tattoo on his butt. You're absolutely correct.
There we go. And Vector says, the fun thing about me is I'm visually impaired and I rely pretty heavily on the commentary. I hate to hear that, but I'm glad we have the commentary and you can, focus that way.
That's cool that you're still listening to us over the commentary.
We appreciate it very much.
Thank you.
Yep. Or both together.
Both together, yeah.
We usually talk a lot though, so
Yeah.
you can listen to us or the commentary. Not both usually, yeah. Yeah, Christian, where's Copeland? What happened to him?
He's dead on the outside.
He's dead, yeah.
He's dead. He's dead. Yeah.
I hate matches where that happens.
This has been dead for so long.
Oh, nice flying elbow drop by Pac.
Nice job. Because we can actually hear what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So for this one, all four of us predicted Cage and Cope to retain the belts.
Yep.
And Wolf is hanging on to a narrow lead. He's leading me by one correct prediction, leading Kay and Switch by 2 predictions.
Contemplating.
Yes.
What?
He said contemplating, but then didn't say anything.
What you contemplating, Wolf?
Real quick, Vector says, I really don't know if I agree with Maya winning the TBS title. I don't know if I was here for that discussion. Yeah, Kay Fabulous and I said we were both against it. We don't think she's good enough to win a title yet, especially not beating Hikaru Shida. I think Switch was kind of on our side for that. And I think Wolf said she didn't really deserve it yet. I think he said that as well.
Yeah, I mean, I understand utilizing her, especially like, okay, she was in the all died, gave her opportunity, had a match with Mercedes. Great. Mercedes helps basically anyone. I think it was too early to give her the TBS title. I mean, eventually would have, but like not now. Especially with Shida just winning the title like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And Statlander was right there. Like, what do we do with Maya at Wembley? And like, Are we just doing like Athena versus Maya for the TBS title and
Yeah,
what's it called? Athena vacates?
That's what I was thinking, bro. Because I'm like, what is, okay? Is she a transitional champion? Did they take the belt off of Sheeta to put it on somebody else?
Well,
it feels like Sheeta's the transitional champion.
Yeah.
She just got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah,
that too, okay.
so Wi-Fi. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is kind of dying, but yeah, they could.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out. You're cutting in and out a bunch, Wolf.
No. Oh.
Yeah, because that could be the only thing that they can do, right? Is Athena in Maya World?
Oh.
I kind of like PAX. I was really going back and forth to whether I hated it or loved his gear. You know, It's such a different style.
Yeah,
and it kind of looks like the 1930s strongman outfits.
Yeah,
I think I like it a lot.
I prefer the trunks.
Yeah, me too.
It's just nice to see something different.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But I'm telling you though, I wouldn't mind if AEW was to pick up Sheamus and put him and Claudio back together as a tag team.
Yeah,
I would love it.
It'd be great. I think they should do that, and then you have Sheamus and Claudio. You have probably Motor City Machine Guns coming in, probably the New Day coming in. I mean, fuck, you got the Young Bucks, you got Moxley and Ospreay, you got these two teams right here, you got the Dogs.
Bro, I'm telling you, if AEW fucks this opportunity up, I'm going to be mad. AEW has a chance right now to make their tag division dumb crazy.
Yeah.
Dumb crazy. Because even though them haven't been seen on AEW in a while because they're the Ring of Honor's Trios champion, you still have the Outrunners, and they are over.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can bring them back once you bring all these other depending on who they bring in that got released from WWE. Like, AEW can make their tag team division crazy strong.
Well, the Outrunners were on Collision last night, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
I'm sure they lost.
Yeah. They was on Collision last night and then Ring of Honor Thursday.
Oh, Christian hits the Impaler. Nope, not quite.
I think something's wrong with Dalton Castle though, because he doesn't do a lot of offense in these matches. Mostly it's just the Outrunners doing stuff.
I noticed that when I saw them months ago.
Yeah, it's always the Outrunners doing stuff, and then Dalton Castle will come in for a little bit and do something. That's why I'm wondering if something's wrong with Dalton, because he doesn't get a lot of in-ring time in the matches.
True. Yeah, I hope not. I hope
not. So, yeah, what I was saying is I think they could possibly do title for title at Wembley, Athena and Maya. And they possibly give Athena the win.
2 belts Athena.
They better not have Maya World beat Athena or even think about beating Athena.
Yeah.
Victor says they could always do. This is a spoiler for K Fabulous. Don't cover your ears. Can you still hear me? You can still hear me. I'm loud. Well, so do something.
I mean, I can hear you barely.
It's a spoiler for K Fabulous. I don't want to read it because we do a show called Tuesday Night Russo on Tuesdays where we're going through the Attitude Era. And we're actually coming up in a month. We're coming up on what you're mentioning. So I'm not going to spoil. K Fabulous has never seen the Attitude Era. Join us Tuesday nights at 7. We're watching through the Attitude Era. And this Tuesday, we're watching Raw is War from May 18th, 1998.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Everything for the first time.
DX and The Rock and Stone Cold, Kane, Taker, all that stuff. She's seeing for the first time.
Yep.
And luckily, I didn't read the comments.
Yeah, don't read the comment. It's a big spoiler.
It's just been building and building and building for Vince McMahon as the greatest heel of all time. Like
Yeah.
I try to separate Vince the person from Vince the performer. And you know,
Yeah.
I find that difficult with a lot of people. Like growing up, I was such a R. Kelly fan. Like even when I go to karaoke, I would sing R. Kelly songs.
That's because he
Oh, I
has
still
the
love
voice
R.
of a
Kelly.
fucking angel.
Yeah, I love R. Kelly.
And I don't sing R. Kelly at karaoke. I still listen to him on my own time because the music is the music, and the boy was a beast. But yeah,
Have you heard his version of "Change Is Gonna Come"?
yes,
It's
Oh my
awesome.
god, it like makes me cry.
I let my daddy hear it, and he was
Have
like,
you
"Oh
seen the
my
one
gosh."
where he's singing it live at like a New Year's Eve celebration?
That's the one I showed him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's so good.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I love that song. I love "I Believe I Can Fly." That song makes me cry. I believe I can
he
fly.
has so many classics, man.
Yeah.
You know, he wrote "Man in the Mirror" for Michael Jackson.
I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah, R. Kelly wrote "Man in the Mirror" for Michael Jackson.
That's one of MJ's best songs.
Yeah, it's a lot of songs that he was part of that he doesn't like. People really don't know. He wrote a lot for Whitney Houston.
Cool.
That's cool. Yeah, I had no idea.
No, very talented guy. Great big creep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You know what I wish? And I hope they can do it at all in some kind of way.
What?
I want Cope and Cage to figure out some way, because I know WWE has the rights to it. I would love Cope and Cage to find a way to do the Brood entrance at Wembley.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Didn't Edge do the Brood entrance when Gangrel was there?
Was that WWE or was that AEW?
That was the WWE. I don't think he's done
he
it
did
at AEW.
No, he did do a special, like, personal Brood entrance
In AEW.
in AEW against Malachi at Double or Nothing. Wasn't
that when Gangrel was there too, and he was like in a cage?
Yeah, Gangrel came out during the match, but what's it called?
I thought I remember that.
Yeah, so Copeland came out by himself. He had the what's it called? The dark lights and what's it called?
One of my favorite entrances of all time. That Brood entrance.
Yeah. He didn't have the Brood what's it called? Music. Yeah, he had the what's it called? What is the Adam Copeland Brood?
Well, Gangrel can always come on and be Gangrel because he owns the rights to that character.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, it came from, there was this old RPG game, Cage and Cope keep the titles. There was this old RPG game called The Masquerade where you play as vampires and stuff. And Gangrel sent Vince McMahon all this stuff from the game, characters and all this. And Vince McMahon picked a character name from the game, Gangrel. But White Wolf, a company named White Wolf, held the rights. And then so every time Gangrel was mentioned in a magazine, like WWF magazine, on Raw, it had to say Gangrel, owned by White Wolf, blah, blah, blah. They let the copyright lapse, and Gangrel bought it for himself. So he owns the rights now to that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So South of Heaven by Slayer, that was the song that he came out during that pay-per-view and that match against Malachi. Basically, I'm guessing that is the new Brood theme that Copeland has, basically exclusively for him.
So Wolf is 4 for 6 in his predictions. I am 3 for 6. K Fabulous and Switch are 2 for 6.
I love having a 33% correct.
Oh, it is Okay. Oh,
Wait,
I guess
if it's a surprise, don't tell us yet.
I mean, it's kind of expected, but they made a match.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Yeah. That's a pretty good match there. Copeland was dead
Oh.
for too long, but that was a good match.
He was dead so long that I thought maybe he was like.
Wait,
I
where
love
are you
Christian.
guys at right now?
They're chatting with the Young Bucks. And
Okay.
Christian is holding up his belt.
I love Christian.
Okay.
Oh, and now it showed All In.
Yeah.
Open
At All In,
Yeah.
CNC versus the Young Bucks.
All right.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I really wanted to see Young Bucks, FTR, Edge, and Christian in a ladder match at All In. That's what I wanted.
Well, it's not too late. You know, we got 5 weeks about, so they can put it together if FTR decides to return.
I don't think FTR coming back anytime soon, though,
I don't
bro.
either.
I thought Nick had on like a tiny grocery bag sized backpack.
Yeah.
It's the ice.
FTR has to be part of that match. Oh my gosh. I love the match. I love Young Bucks versus Edge and Christian, but if you throw FTR in there, that's just gonna take it up another notch.
I mean, it would, but I think we need to. I think we need kind of a break from FTR, especially with CNC. Like, I don't.
Yeah, speak for yourself, Wolf.
I mean, not in general, but with CNC, we need to be done.
FTR don't need to win, Wolf, but they need to be part of that match.
Yeah.
Have they done
need
many
to
ladder
win.
matches on AEW?
This is what I'm waiting for.
Yeah,
FTR?
This is my match for the night right here. This is
no,
my match for the night.
they've had a few. They've had, I think they had one with what's it called, the Young Bucks.
Young Bucks, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Vector talking about that tag title match at All In says, I am so excited for that.
It's a
It'll
great,
be a great match.
Awesome.
It'll be a great match. All In's looking pretty good from what we know so far. As it stands right now, we got Omega versus Ospreay, Tekla versus Monet, and now the Young Bucks versus Christian and Cope. So that's a pretty good start.
Is that W?
Please explain to me.
Theme song for a pay-per-view?
I believe that is new, I think.
I've never seen
How
that.
does WWE fumble these people? Ciampa has been so good in this feud with Y2J.
Yeah.
How does WWE fumble these people, yo? How?
And Johnny Gargano is planking.
It's
and
still
not
fucking planking,
still
bro.
fucking planking.
Still fucking planking.
Disaster.
Oh my gosh, yo! Like, yeah, Ciampa has been so good. This is the match I've been waiting for the night. This has been my look forward to match.
I hope it's nice and violent.
I'm just saying.
But I don't want to.
I love Ciampa's entrance.
I'm just saying, if John and Candice LeRae come to AEW, well, you guys will love them for sure, especially Candice. Candice, like, you guys will understand why I say Candice is an amazing wrestler.
Yeah, I know you love her,
bro. She
She's
is
amazing.
like ACK. Y'all didn't really watch NXT like that, but like Johnny and Candice, they was running all over that joint, bro.
Even before NXT, like Candice was having matches back in what's it called? I think in PWG also. Like Candice had matches with the Young Bucks with
Are they
Johnny.
married? Is that why they're coming?
Yeah, they're married. Yeah. Johnny and Candice are married, but Candice is just really fantastic, and they're just not using her well.
I look forward to it. I saw Johnny a couple times, and he's pretty good.
Oh yeah, Johnny wrestling. Yeah, he's good. When you put him on TV, he's good. He's good. But ever since they called him up to the main roster, nothing, bro. Nothing.
It was fine with Ciampa. Like DIY was doing fine, but then they kind of just.
That's why I hope and pray. Let them go. Let them go to AEW. Yeah. Ciampa and if they're doing Ciampa like this, I have faith that AEW will know what to do with Johnny and Candice in AEW.
Candace, if like Johnny would be booked great as well. I doubt they're gonna have DIY like reunited. I don't. They might have
Not
a
at
feud.
first. Not at first. Not at first.
No. Honestly, I'd imagine Ciampa would stay a heel and Johnny would be a face.
But I like Johnny as a heel though too.
And I would be convinced Candace would win probably the TBS title.
So real quick, the Chris Jericho's breaking out his Painmaker gimmick against Ciampa, which I think is a little silly, but whatever. All four of us picked the Painmaker to win this one. I think it's pretty obvious. Ciampa beat Jericho at Beach Break. I think Jericho's getting his win back here. So
I will not complain if Ciampa wins, though.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad thing.
I'm honestly, I'm just looking forward to a good match.
Yeah.
That's what I want Jericho to win because that was my prediction.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be mad if Ciampa wins. I just want this to be what I'm expecting it to be. And Jericho needs it to be what I expect it to be.
Vector says this crowd is completely dead for Jericho.
I don't think it's necessarily for Jericho. I think they might have burnt out the crowd already.
Really? No.
Yeah,
No.
I think
No.
I think they what's it called? They kind of were going too crazy. I don't know. It just at moments it felt like the crowd was dead.
I'm not
I
gonna
think
say
it's
that,
because
Wolf.
they
I'm
don't
gonna
get to
say
sing
it's
along with the
because
Jericho song.
he's not coming out to Judas.
Yeah, that's
They're
exactly
in Canada and he's not coming out to Judas where they can all participate in the song.
Yeah.
And
Well,
for
yeah,
the
but
Painmaker, they could have did Judas.
But I'm saying like for the past two matches, I mean Hikaru Shida and Maya World I get, but like I don't know. At moments it felt like CNC and Death Riders crowd was kind of dead. So I don't know. I'm worried they kind of they're burning out the crowd already. This match does not need to go too long, in my opinion. Just
20 minutes at the most.
Yeah, it'll go at least 15. Tony Khan doesn't know how to book short matches.
But I don't think Canada, not to shit on Canada, but I don't think they've always been a really good, engaging crowd when it comes to wrestling, unless it's somebody from their hometown. Because like for the ladder match, they was all about Mike Bailey. They was all about Speedball for the buy-in, Joe.
I'm gonna say something crazy. Y'all are gonna call me crazy. If they kind of just go like foot on the gas in terms of the
violence,
this match could go like about 10 minutes or like 12.
That'd be fun.
But like Asa said, it needs to. If we didn't get any blood in the Moxley match, we didn't get any blood in the dog.
They could just blade
chain
like
match
immediately.
Basically. They gotta bleed. They gotta.
But yeah, that's why I say just go fast pace and blade like immediately. Basically,
I wish that Ciampa had another moniker for the Psycho Killer.
Because keep in mind, we do have Tekla and Willow, which is gonna go a while. Like I don't see Tekla and Willow going shorter than the rest. I like
Tekla
Mark
and
Davis and Andrade. Mark Davis and Andrade should be going like decently long, like 15 minutes at least. And because if they keep going long, like for the rest of these matches, then like I'm worried that the main event is not gonna take long.
Well,
long.
Either one of y'all know what we got left?
Yeah.
Tekla versus Willow, Mark Davis versus Andrade, and then Kenny Omega versus Kevin Knight.
Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4,
and this match.
6. Yeah, this is match 7. That's all we got. After that is 3 more. Holy shit! We might end before 11:30.
So we going on 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'm saying the main events gets more than 30 minutes.
Wow.
I'd imagine with Kenny Omega, but I don't know.
And the Jet, he can go. He can go. I expect Tekla and Willow to get at least 30 minutes.
No.
No, definitely not.
I think 20 at most for them.
What's the
Yeah.
third match?
Mark Davis and Andrade. With the year
Yeah,
that
that's
Davis,
why I'm saying. I don't
Yeah.
think Mark Davis got 30 minutes in him.
No.
I don't
not
think that's why
30, definitely not
that's
30.
why I
I'm
say I
saying,
think Tekla and Willow gets more time than
No way.
Andrade and
No.
Mark Davis.
well, they will, but it
more
won't.
time
It won't.
than Mark Davis. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, well, no, I think Davis could certainly go like decently long because Davis has been on fire this year, and Andrade has also been on fire, and
Yeah.
also it's
Yeah, but
Andrade.
he can't
like,
keep up with Andrade for 30 minutes. No way.
That's what I'm saying.
not 30, definitely not 30, but I could see like a 20, easy 20.
It would be
But
nice to
yeah.
have some 10-minute matches. What's wrong with a good 10-minute match? You know,
On a
I don't need every
pay-per-view,
match to be fucking 20 minutes long.
on a
Yeah.
pay-per-view though, Asa.
I'm fine with it. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't want
yeah.
all 10-minute matches, but throw in a couple fucking 10-minute matches. I don't need every match to be an epic.
I definitely expected Maya and Hikaru to be like 10-ish minutes.
I don't think AEW's built like that when it comes to
No, they're not.
pay-per-views.
They're
I
not.
think everybody
They're
got to
not,
have at
but-
least 20 minutes plus.
I mean,
Not saying that they deserve 20 minutes plus, but I think that's what they go for.
I don't know. I mean, they're kind of going a little crazy right now for Jericho and Ciampa. I think they might make this a short match or shorter than everything else. Because, yeah, I don't see Jericho going like 20 minutes.
Y2J.
Still going. Jericho's still going. Hoovy Juice is still going. Two rivals from the 90s.
Yes.
Still going. Godfather on his way out of the arena today had a bad limp. I don't think. Yeah, he's some kind of injury, chronic injury.
Stuff like that makes me sad, but
Yeah.
I understand we got to get older. Like looking at these wrestlers that we grew up with. That's why, like, y'all might call people in chat or people around the world might call me a little punk, but I do shed tears for some wrestlers that we lose.
Mm-hmm.
I shed a tear for Bray Wyatt when we lost him. I shed a tear for Rowdy Piper. Shed a tear for Scott Hall. Shed a tear for Dusty. It's crazy though, because even though we don't know these people, like I've been watching these people since I was like 5,
Yeah.
It almost feels like you know these people personally.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing. If they do a good job, if the bookers do a good job, and the performers, you feel like you do know them. If everyone's doing their job right, holy fuck.
Yeah. Like I definitely shed a tear for like Bray for when Bray died. Like that hurt. That hurt a lot.
Yeah,
I think we all were like bawling.
I was.
Yeah.
You didn't cry for Bray Wyatt?
Never cried for a dead wrestler. Not to
You
say
didn't cry for Hogan?
No, I'd never cried for, and that's not to say anything against them. It's just not me. Now, when Ric Flair dies,
I cried for Hogan. I cried
when
for
Ric
Hogan.
Flair dies, I may cry over that.
Yeah, like my mama's favorite tag team was the Blackjacks.
Mm-hmm.
So while we was watching that NWA match this morning, they came out and stuff, and I explained to her who Bray Wyatt was. I didn't give a chance to show her because after Stone Cold retired, my mama stopped watching wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Like Stone Cold was my mama's guy, so she never got to see like Bray Wyatt and the people after Stone Cold. But I told her Bray Wyatt was one of them ones. He was one of them ones, even though WWE wasn't doing right by him with the Fiend character.
Yeah,
Bray Wyatt was a character.
Yeah. I mean, he did have like a decent career. He was world champion multiple times.
Yeah.
Well, think about what Bray Wyatt would have been able to do in AEW, when when everybody's given more freedom to do their thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing right
Vector,
there.
Talking about a couple minutes ago, he says a wrestler goes through a table and takes a chair shot, and there's still nothing out of this crowd, or barely anything.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, if Bray
It's Canada,
was
bruh.
if Bray was in AEW, no one would ever say anything about AEW not having stories. He would be single-handedly responsible for having for AEW having like a bunch of stories.
I think the crowd
Yeah,
was
but
singing
I'm
a
putting
second
faith
ago.
in Mick Foley now. With if they let Mick Foley put his input in storytelling, because Mick Foley can tell stories.
Yeah,
When
Mick
they let
Foley would
Mick
be
Foley
good.
have his input in the storytelling with AEW, I think it's going to be a whole lot better.
Yeah,
Why not
and
a
he knows
Bruins jersey?
how important it is too. You know.
Yeah.
And honestly, I've been not loving, but I've been feeling the Death Riders Ospreay storyline.
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing I've really been able to sink my teeth into as
Right.
far as AEW when it
Got a
comes to
hockey
storyline.
mascot for-
I
agree with that switch.
I am enjoying what's it called? A fair bit of the Death Riders and mainly Moxley and Osprey and Omega. I definitely liked Takeshita, Okada, and Fletcher
Definitely.
involvement. I definitely want to see more of Tekla and Stardom stuff because I think that's good.
Oh,
And there's probably
Yeah,
others.
because they the trios champ now right now, right?
The artist of Stardom, yeah.
Them belts look kind of weird though, Wolf.
the Stardom belts.
Yeah, they're
The
just
trios belt, yeah.
Yeah, they're
I
just
think they're
Star.
neat. I like them. I think they're neat.
They're all right. They're unique.
They're cool for an all women's promotion. I think they're very cool.
I think for any promotion, they're really cool.
Well, I mean, you would do them differently if it were a man. They wouldn't like be pastel colors.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
I saw on my feed today a lot of people was promoting that Evolve show.
Oh, yeah.
I've never watched Evolve. People say
I
it's pretty good.
I think it's all right. There's some people that are intriguing to
Is
me.
that the one that Maria Kanellis Bennett's involved in?
Jericho's got tax.
Maybe.
And
I
hockey
don't know.
pucks.
Oh, and hockey pucks covered in tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yikes.
Bathroom break.
But I
Ciampa-
think I was thinking of something. I think involving Bray. One of the main things that they should have done with Bray was have him end Taker's streak. Like especially since Undertaker himself wanted Bray to do it.
Oh, did he? I never heard that.
Yeah, he wanted he wanted either Bray or Roman. And at the time, Roman would also have been a better choice, especially since WWE was kind of trying to forcefully push him like that. That would be the perfect way to kind of help his trajectory.
Who did? Lesnar?
Lesnar. Were Roman and Wyatt around when the streak ended?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because what's it called? The next year, Taker fought Bray.
What's that?
I don't know. It looks like an eraser.
And then I think 2 years after that,
it's sandpaper.
So yeah, the year after the streak ended, Bray
God, that got him wrong.
fought Taker, and then 2 years after that, Roman fought Taker.
Okay.
And
bleeding
between Bray and Roman was Shane McMahon, but which was funny, but no. Oh, a barbed wire table.
So Ciampa is from Boston. He put on a Boston Bruins jersey of the hockey great Bobby Orr. So that's what that was about. And the Bruins are one of the Montreal Canadiens' arch rivals in the NHL.
That's why he was meshing up their mascot bear.
I think that was a person. I think it was a bearded man, not a bear.
It's a bear.
It was something.
It's a bear.
Was it a bear? I don't know if it was a bear.
They showed a close-up of it.
All right.
Well, it was like a mascot of some kind.
Yeah.
It's not a person, like a human.
No, it's not. Yeah, barbed wire table here set up by Jericho. He's made himself a little barbed wire glove so he doesn't accidentally cut himself. Bless you. Bless you.
Gosh, the years that Jericho done put in.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have that red mark across his lower back?
Who, Jericho?
Yeah.
What about it?
It looks like it would hurt from its location.
Oh. So Jericho, he wrestled in Germany, and he said that there's an interesting thing that they do in Germany. I don't know if they still do this, but if a wrestler cheats, they would put him in like a penalty box, and then one of his real fans, has to take their own money and pay to get the wrestler out of the penalty box.
I think that's awesome.
Wow.
That's pretty cool, yeah. Oh, he's got one of the tack-covered hockey pucks.
That's what I'm saying, man. WWE got to do something, man. I hate the fact that I have to shit on WWE when I watch them because, like I said, even this morning talking to my mama, I told her, I was like, WWE's not even my favorite promotion to watch. Mm-hmm. And she was like, I would never think I would hear that from you.
Yeah. Oh.
It's really bad right now. I'm convinced. Like, I mean, obviously, both you, Asa, and Kay, like y'all have more experience, given that you're older. But as someone of my age, I can confidently say this is the worst year WWE has ever had.
Asa, put it this way, bro. Right now, I would take the job gimmick era before the new generation era of WWF. Yeah. I would take the job gimmick era over what WWE's putting out right now.
I'll take that over most things.
I am currently wanting to binge watch every episode every week of Main Roster 2019.
Ooh.
Eva Marie was wrestling actively during that time. We had Seth Rollins versus The Fiend, Hell in a Cell during that year.
It was a disaster.
Yeah, Rollins that is the one match Rollins despised. Rollins, that's like the regret of his career. That Hell in a Cell match. I'm like, I don't blame you, but I would rather watch that on loop and this year WWE.
That's rough.
And I don't know if it's just that I'm old school or what, but like,
oh my God.
I don't know, man.
It just feels soulless when I watch it. It feels corporate.
Yeah.
Like a corporation shit out a wrestling show.
That's a good point. It's like,
that's what it feels to
people
me.
Who don't watch wrestling made the wrestling show.
Right. Yeah.
Painmaker is growing on me. When he first showed up with it in AEW, I was not a fan at all.
Yeah.
Mainly just because I thought it was stupid. But it's over time it has grown.
Yeah, the hat's really stupid.
The hat?
The hat is stupid.
Yeah.
Bam! Holy shit. Death Valley Driver through the table.
Did he come out with the hat?
Yeah. I don't think so. Did he?
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And yo, we talked about this on our AEW weekly show that y'all could go back and watch on YouTube and hear the audio on Spotify. But I wanted to get Wolf's think on this. What you think about Sammy Guevara deleting all his tweets or his posts about AEW and Ring of Honor? Like, you think he's leaving? Or I told Asa I could see him going to NXT and eventually winning the world jump with the gimmick that he has right now. But what you think, bro?
So from what I've seen, Sammy Guevara has never had any mention of AEW in his bio.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. Switch is everybody was like he deleted it from it, but it turns out, like Wolf said, he apparently
never
had it in his bio to begin with.
That. Okay.
And nothing has changed. regarding Sammy Guevara, he's still actively a AEW ROH wrestler. Regarding Ty Mello,
Right.
Tony Khan said she requested her release basically like a month ago, and it will be granted because it does seem like she is done with professional wrestling.
She needs to be. I'm sorry, but
She's
I have no interest in Ty Mello, bro.
Yeah.
I really don't.
I wouldn't mind seeing more of her, but like there, yeah, I don't think it's a problem. And if she wants to be done, I get it. I mean, she also has a kid to worry about.
You said Jericho had a knife? Well, but you
But
gotta
bro,
remember, a lot of these men have
heel,
kids, Wolf.
as a heel, I can see Sammy
Yeah,
doing
that's
good
the same
in
here.
NXT,
Yeah.
even though I don't trust Triple H or my favorite wrestler at this time of all time, Shawn Michaels. I can see Sammy winning the NXT championship, man, with
I'll
the
be
heel
honest,
gimmick.
I do not enjoy Sammy Guevara as a heel. If it were up to me, Sammy Guevara would never be a heel ever in his life.
Really?
Ever again.
But people just genuinely don't like him. Even when he tried to be a heel, be a face, people were still booing him.
I honestly thought he was like the most interesting in his career as a face. I call it the Charlotte Flair effect because I don't like Charlotte Flair as a heel either. I think it's just because they
like a natural born heel,
Yeah.
Charlotte. Yeah.
She's got stank face.
See, we opposite with that.
I'm
rather
sorry,
I
but
would
like
rather Charlotte be a heel. I want Charlotte to start her own little 4 horsemen group.
For me, it's just so much more interesting, much more enjoyable to watch Charlotte as a babyface, especially now. Like she teamed with Alexa. I thought it was great.
Yeah, right now I agree with you with that.
Yeah,
I agree with you with that.
Is that what we're
The
going to
run
see?
that she's having right now as a
Those
face,
stars that were
especially
his
with Alexa, I do like that.
Possibly.
But I would love to see Charlotte as a heel with a faction behind her.
The thing is, I think I would be more interested with Charlotte as a heel if she did something different, because every time she's a heel for like 10 plus 12 years straight, she has constantly gone back to entitled, I deserve everything, I'm the best heel, like cocky heel. I don't like that.
Yeah, but think of, okay, this is me fantasy booking. Charlotte as a heel, starting her own faction and having fatal influence with her and building them up.
No, I don't think that works. I mean, yeah, I don't think it works.
Why not?
Yes. I know. I just think Charlotte and Fatal Influence are just kind of not good for it. Just doesn't work out. I just, if Charlotte does be a heel, I think she needs to be completely different. I don't want her to do the same thing she's been doing for a decade plus now. And Sammy, I also want to change things, but
is that DeWalt?
Change things in what way?
A gimmick or the character or personality, something like that. I don't want just standard stereotypical entitled cocky heel. Like
we're about to get a hostile scene here.
You got Ciampa has a power drill.
Okay.
Green mist from the Painmaker.
That was as far as I got in the Hostile movies. Was like the very first scene when they pull out the drill and put it in that guy's knee. I was like,
I left the theater before any of that happened.
Okay. That's okay.
They made me fill out a card, and they're like, because I asked for a refund. Like I left like 25 minutes in, and I asked for a refund, and then they made me fill out a little card, and then they were like, "Why?" And I said, "Hostile fucking sucks." Damn. And they gave me my money back. Yep. We got a Painmaker, yeah. Barbed wire mirror here. Yeah, Hostile, the first like 20 minutes were just them partying in Europe and shit. And I just was like, I don't have time for this. But I know people really like that movie. A lot of people do.
Hell, speaking of movies, I think Freddy got a new Nightmare on Elm Street coming out.
Yep.
I can't wait. That's
I
my
told you
favorite horror character.
Who's playing Freddy?
My
They haven't
favorite
announced
horror
yet.
character is Freddy.
I hope they do it with Robert Englund, but I bet they won't.
I hope.
I hope.
I heard other rumors. One was
Oh my gosh.
One was Jim Carrey, and it was another one. I can't remember who it was, but I know they said one was Jim Carrey.
Oh, there's some guy named Richard Brake, I think is his name, who has been rumored for the role. I don't know who it is, but I think that's his name.
I would love one more with Robert Englund.
Yeah. And apparently the match is over. Don't let me know who won yet. Vector says that was everything I hoped it would be and more.
Yeah, this match has been awesome so far.
Yeah, this actually turned out better than I
And all this violent switch made me think, you asked who was at that show today. C.W. Anderson lost in the main event. You remember him?
CW? Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They had an ECW rules match, which it did not live up to ECW standards.
No.
There was like 2 chairs.
Yes, that was it. 2 chairs and no blood. They did fight in the stands, but that was it.
Okay, so I did find something on Twitter, kind of a meme on Twitter, and I think it's like basically the bright spot of Maya World winning the TBS title.
Mm-hmm.
I put it in the private chat.
Okay. Is it too outrageous to say out loud?
Wolf? No. It's like everyone gets it, understands, like given the context of how things happened.
Well, that was a wild ass match.
I have to have a long video package so they can clean up the ring.
Yeah, I'm sure. Where's the private chat? Where do I go? I found it.
You found it.
Where do I go? How do I open it in a new tab? Because it'll take me out of here. There, I did it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got a backstage segment.
I don't get it. Who are those women in the meme? I don't get it.
Yeah, so those women are Nixon Newell, formerly known as Tegan Knox.
Okay.
And her partner, Miranda Alize.
Okay, that's why I don't know who they are.
They were scheduled to be on a match with Collision. They were supposed to get squashed.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, they did get squashed. And then they were supposed to also work another match on Collision. They refused. I think they were also, again, supposed to be squashed, but they refused to get squashed again. And yeah, basically that directly led to Maya World and High End getting signed by AEW.
Okay.
And after they got squashed a couple times, and then they just showed up and they got signed, and now Maya World is inevitably TBS champion. It's just funny that all the stuff that Maya World has gotten, it was primarily because Nixon Noel and Miranda Alize just refused to work AEW.
Yeah.
And now Nixon Noel is retired.
So Wolf is 5 for 7 in his predictions. Pretty good. I am 4 for 7. Not so good. And K and Switch, I think, are 3 for 7. Yes. We got 3 matches remaining.
We'll get to 50% eventually, Switch.
We did.
We got the men's world title, the women's world title, and something.
How you know?
The national title. Thank you.
Yes.
How you know?
What do you think will be next? National title?
Yeah.
Right. Has to be.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So wait, how did Jericho win that match? I missed it.
He drilled into Ciampa's head.
Yeah, and then did he pin him?
I guess so. Yeah.
I didn't see him pin him. Okay.
I didn't see the pin, but yeah.
Was there a pin?
Let me make sure.
I don't think
Yeah.
Ciampa tapped, so.
I mean, the ref could have stopped it.
That would have been the lamest thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe I missed it, but I didn't see a pin. And Vector says this one could go 50-50 for the national championship. I don't know. Yeah, good call. This was the hardest one for me to pick on the card. I mean, I haven't done well with my picks, but this was still the hardest one for me to pick.
I only picked Andrade because we got that show in Mexico coming up. I'm not going to lie to y'all. That's why I picked Andrade. And honestly, Andrade deserves a title.
Yeah, I picked
Andrade deserves a title, and Mark Davis needs to be put back in that tag team with Jake Doyle. I'm all about tag team wrestling because, like I said, WWE has dropped the ball on tag team wrestling. I love tag team wrestling. And Jake Doyle and Mark Davis, before Jake Doyle got injured, they was looking damn good before Jake Doyle got injured.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, Switch picked Andrade El Idolo in this match, and Wolf, K Fabulous, and I all picked Mark Davis to retain the belt.
I just thought of something just because Switch mentioned how bad tag team wrestling is in WWE. Asa, would you like to guess who the SmackDown tag team champions are?
There's no telling.
Damian Priest and R-Truth.
Oh, wow. That's random.
Who have a tag team match against the fucking War Raiders eventually.
Title for title, because the War Raiders also have the AAA tag titles.
Okay.
They didn't drop the War Raiders all the way to AAA.
Wow.
And the Raw tag team champions are Austin Theory and Braun Breaker, and only because Logan Paul is injured.
They just keep putting Austin Theory with different people.
Yeah. Who now it seems like Paul Heyman has washed his hands of division and has left Maxine Dupree in charge of division.
Weird. That's weird.
Definitely weird. Okay, so they just they had a silly. How did Andrade get the ring? Well, keep in mind, Ospreay took the ring from. They implied it was Ospreay who gave Andrade the ring. It was a power drill.
So forget the predictions. K Fabulous, who are you cheering for in this match?
Oh.
For Andrade.
Switch, I know you're cheering for Andrade. Wolf, who do you want to win? Not who did you pick. Who do you want
Andrade.
to win?
Andrade, 100%.
So we all want Andrade.
We all want Andrade to win, but
I would say I'm gonna like Mark Davis, but I feel like it's time for Andrade to have a belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason I'm not sure about Andrade winning is just because I expect we get Andrade getting a world title match at Arena Mexico.
Yeah, me too. The national title seems to be the lowest of the men's single titles, right?
Yeah, I
mean, the international and TNT are both bigger than the national title.
Yeah. And the continental title has also been just like.
Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck. Forgot how many fucking belts they have.
I mean, the continental title has been extremely high end. Like they've kept it on like main event level talent.
It depends who's it's on. It depends who's it's on.
Well, it's never been on anyone that like isn't. I'd argue everyone that's been continental champion could easily be world champion. But to be fair, we only had
start on Eddie Kingston
compete for the world title, not actually be. I mean, if AEW was not
call.
as big as it was, maybe day
Oh,
one
that
of AEW, Eddie could have been world title, but
Oh,
that
Andrade starts with his finisher.
that ship has sailed, I think, for Eddie to be. If it was like 2019, 2020, Eddie could have been possibly world champion, but
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably world,
Was he even
and then international, TNT, and continental are kind of all there together, and then the national is fifth. That's kind of
I would say world, international, continental, TNT, and then national.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like Eddie is definitely like good, but he's like a good like starting champion and like veteran player, and then like after that we got Okada for so long, and then we got Moxley. Like it seems like for the Continental title, they're kind of keeping it on like main possible main event level players. Like,
and plus the Continental Tournament is one of the best things they do. One of the biggest things they do.
Remember how confusing it was when they first brought the belt out and it was going to be a Triple Crown belt?
Yes.
And then it wasn't a Triple Crown belt?
Yeah.
That was so
I didn't like that. It was
that was wacky, but
because at first it seemed like they were unifying the three belts.
Mm-hmm.
So they were from three different companies, so it didn't make sense.
Right. Yeah, it was very confusing at the beginning.
You know, I hate to keep going back to WWE when we're watching AEW, but it pisses me off that they fumbled the ball on so many possible main eventers. And then we get stuck with the same shit. Punk and Cody, Roman and fucking Seth. When you had people that could be main eventers. Andrade, you had Aleister Black. Like, come on, what are we doing?
Swerve.
Samoa Joe. Like, what is WWE thinking? Like,
okay, Joe at least they like kind of put him in the main event, but like they
sort of kind of almost, but not really.
They put him in the main event, but they didn't actually give him the title.
Exactly, bro.
Like he was fighting people like Roman and Brock and other people, and AJ, but like he never got that world title, which is crazy.
It's mind-boggling. Like even with WWE, like you have Andrade, you have AAA. Why Andrade couldn't be like the face of fucking AAA?
Well,
especially
Andrade doesn't like being in well, the thing is Andrade is not really approving of AAA because he's more pro CMLL. He doesn't he kind of.
But don't you think they could have pulled it off, Wolf?
No, I think Andrade just kind of has too much bad blood with AAA. He doesn't really care for it. It was stupid that they didn't try pushing Andrade towards the main event level, especially now that AEW is doing it easily. Malachi
where they take a drink from someone in the crowd's cup, and then instead of drinking it, they spit it in their opponent's face. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's definitely fun. Malachi. I'm still pissed off about that. I'm still pissed off.
They locked him in a closet for like 3 months or whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was the first run. You know what they did the second run, Kay?
No.
Never on PLE.
Okay.
And not only that, he was supposed to be like part of WrestleMania. You know who they replaced him for? Pat McAfee.
If you want to have Lana
like they had the thing with Cody and Randy, and Alistair was supposed to be the devil on Randy's shoulder. Instead, they gave that slot to Pat McAfee. Why, I don't know. TKO, but
Yeah, to pull the weeds up, you want to use gloves. You get a better grip on them, and then bring the cushions in so I can watch them, huh? My son, I ain't gonna lie to you. Your daddy drunk as a bitch. Your daddy drunk as fuck. Okay.
We're gonna bring you free drink. You're like, I want to give you a free high C, like always, and then what?
Nice. I love Taz on commentary.
Oh, who we got right there? Somebody saying, "What's up? All get with mom's safety net." What's up, yo? Welcome in, yo. Redemption watch along. Switch looking like Scott Hall on Nitro 97. Hey yo. Hey yo. Oh, Scott Hall. Rest in peace, Scott Hall, aka Razor Ramon.
Cold, man.
Yes, I got a blanket.
That was another one I shedded a tear over when he passed away.
Okay. I just found out Ciampa tapped because of the
Oh, he did.
Yeah, because of the power drill, he tapped out.
Thank
That's
you.
crazy.
Yeah.
I can remember when Jericho debuted in WCW. He says,
Is that when he had the ponytail like on the top of his head?
Yeah. He says, yeah, someone on the Russo brand mentioned you guys Russo interview. Bruh, yeah, we appreciate it, man. Asa set that up for us, yo. Y'all could go back on the YouTube channel and watch the Russo interview. But yeah, man, thank you for joining in with us, yo. Make sure you like and subscribe and get notified when we go live, man, because we do more than just this. We do a Tuesday night Vince Russo watch along for the Attitude Era. On Wednesdays, we have AEW Weekly, where we talk about everything that goes down through the week of AEW. Then we do an AEW Dynamite watch along. On Thursdays, we do the JCW watch along, which is one of our favorite promotions right now going on. Vince Russo has been killing it. And then, of course, we do these AEW pay-per-views on Sundays or Saturdays whenever they do them. But we also do other watch-alongs too. We're supposed to be having a watch-along come along pretty soon with a movie that Roddy Piper was part of. Asa, what's the name of that movie?
They Live. We're gonna do it like next week or the week after.
Yeah, They Live, man. So yeah, thank you for joining us, yo.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. And that Vince Russo interview Switch mentioned, I think, is also available in audio form. Is it?
Yeah.
On Spotify, iTunes, all those places. But I mean, check out the video. Vince Russo is an expressive guy. I would definitely check out the video if you can. Yeah.
Yeah. And after that, like I said, after that interview now, no one feeling like not feeling like I got closer, but seeing how Russo was, there's more questions that I would love to ask Russo, because Vince Russo is very open when it comes to questions during the interview. So there's a lot more questions that I would like to ask him if we was to have a second interview with him.
Yeah,
we was doing a WCW watch along for Vince Russo when he took over WCW. as the head writer. But of course, Peacock got rid of the WCW Nitro, so we had to stop that. But we are doing the Attitude Era of Vince Russo on Tuesday, so please join us with that.
Yep, Tuesdays at 7:00. Tuesday night Russo. And he says, "Can we see Switch's dog? I see him back there." Or her.
Switch's dog. I got you. Where she at? There she go. Candy. There she go right there. My little baby. That's my wrestling buddy right there. She watches Raw with me because my kids don't watch wrestling. The girl don't watch wrestling, so that's my wrestling buddy right there.
Wait, we're gonna put
Candy.
I can't do it. I was trying to put you. Wait, can I?
You have to click the solo box. No.
Wrong thing.
There you go.
What have I done?
Click switches.
He's trying to navigate. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I need you to learn.
There.
You need to learn how to navigate on that joke.
There we go.
There you go. Hold on, here you gotta go. Because I got a little extra stuff on my page right now. So
hey, Candy. Hey, Candy. She's looking at us.
Oh, sweetie.
That's my baby right there. That's my wrestling buddy right there. She watches wrestling with me. She's such a sweetheart. Kaya Asa got a sweetheart too. Ripley, man. She's a cute dog.
Mm-hmm. I can show you Ripley.
I ain't seen Ripley in a while.
She usually lays here while we do the podcast.
Can you see her?
There she is.
There she go. There she go.
Let me put it in solo. We tried to. Here we go.
Look, Candy. Wait, see Ripley?
Wrong. There we go.
See Ripley up there?
Ripley dog.
See hey, baby. Oh, there she goes. Oh, hey, hey, little baby. There she is.
She's just a pretty face.
All right, that's enough, Ripley. That's enough, Ripley.
Feel free to take me out of solo.
Or how do
anytime.
I found it. I got it.
So y'all, what's the next independent show that's coming to y'all city, man? That y'all thinking about going to?
Well, it's AML wrestling. Well, actually, I take it back. There's one August 9th. I think I was telling you about it. Jimmy Boogie Woogie Man Valiant's 84th birthday party.
Oh, I thought that was this one. That's not this one that y'all just okay.
We usually go to AML. This is a different promotion whose name I forget, but Boogie Woogie Man's going to be there. Who else? Caleb Conley, I thought was going to be there. There were a couple other people we know. And then the next AML show is July 30th, and they're going to have Elias, and they're going to have the Righteous from NXT.
You mean August 30th?
TNA.
August 30th is what I meant. TNA.
Yeah, they're from TNA. Yeah.
What did I say? NXT?
Oh, yeah. You say NXT. That's crazy though. Right. Yeah, I thought this one was the Boogie Woogie Man's promotion. So so you said the next one will be the Boogie Woogie Man. So what was this promotion then that y'all went to?
AML. Yeah, that's the one we usually go to. AML, America's Most Liked Wrestling, which is a really dumb name, but that's their name. It's a good league. But that's really
I take it. Nowadays, man, I don't care what these independent names is called as long as they put on something. Like I said, I went to a gaming convention about 2 months ago, and I met this lady that's a writer for RVA Wrestling. Okay. So she put me on with them. We are friends now on Facebook. So hopefully I can connect with them because that's the only promotion that we have that's in Virginia.
What does RVA stand for?
I have no idea. Don't let me lie to you. I know the R must be Richmond, and the V is Virginia. So I don't know what the A stands for, but I'm just glad that we have something here. Yeah. We have nothing here, especially ever since the Coliseum closed down. But AEW has been frequently to Virginia, even though they go to it's mostly Hampton and Norfolk. Mm-hmm. Even though, but they did come to the Segal Center, which the Segal Center is only like 20 minutes away from where I live. But next time, if I have a heads up of when they coming, I'm getting them tickets to go to the Segal Center because it don't matter what tickets you get at the Segal Center, you're gonna have good seats.
Was that the one that was like a month ago?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You were at the beach.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, AML. The next AML show is the same day as All In, so I doubt we're going. And it's an hour away. Well, it's like 50 minutes away. But Elias is going to be there and wrestling. Oh, and the Righteous. I already said that. I'm sorry.
I'm so bummed we're gonna miss the Righteous.
Yeah, but
I love them.
Well, we maybe can go. It depends when All In starts. So we may
We're not
go.
gonna be able to go.
Well, it's closer than today's show was. So if they start at 8, we'll be able to go.
Where is it? Salisbury?
Salisbury. It's like 50 minutes from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to miss any of All In.
No, we're not going to miss any of All In. And Rewind says, you went to a gay convention and didn't invite me, Switch? Game convention.
I said gaming, not a gay one, bro. It was the gaming. They had all the retro games there. They had this game that I never really knew about. It's this squirrel game, nuts something. You ever heard of it? It's like nuts something. I can't remember what it's called. But that game auctioned off for like $187. They said it's like an adult time game for the.
Wait, are you talking about Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah,
that's it. It auctioned off for $178. But my brother wanted it so bad, he went over top and went to the people. It's like, look, I'll pay you $200 for it.
Wow.
Like
In the box or just loose?
In the box.
Okay.
His girl wanted to play it. So yeah, he got that game. I've never played it, never heard of it, but I heard it's a good game. But they had so much stuff there. And the lady that I said is a writer for RBA Wrestling, she has her own gaming store here.
Cool.
I should have stuck to my guns.
No, you shouldn't have.
Convinced me to change my.
I'll take that.
What did Andrade hit to win?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hit it and pinned him, you think?
See if they get us a replay real quick.
I don't know if the pin was immediately after that, but
what the tally looking like, Asa? What the tally looking like?
I'm doing terribly, but
so let's see.
I haven't been watching AEW.
Who picked Andrade? Who picked Andrade?
I did. I did.
That's it. Okay, so let's see. Wolf.
How you know?
Wolf is 5 for 8. I am 4 for 8. Switch is 4 for 8. K Fabulous is 3 for 8.
Yikes.
Okay.
So me and you are losing to Wolf by 1 match.
So
and we got 2 left.
Is everybody still in the running, or doesn't matter at this time?
Well, let me see. We all picked Omega. So let me see the women's title. I think
I picked Willow.
I picked Willow.
Okay.
So let's see. Where is it?
So I think that eliminates me, right?
I don't know. Let me see. We all picked Willow and we all picked Omega. So unless someone changes their picks, Wolf has won.
Vector is saying that was well deserved. I totally agree.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, what the hell is this that Wolf put in the private chat?
That's what he was explaining to us, and it's like two ladies who kind of refused to do a job or whatever in AEW, and Maya Will got signed because they didn't do business. Yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't get it at first either. I didn't get it. Rewind said, "Oh, sorry, my bad, Switch." That makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I love going to game conventions, but I stay away because I don't need to spend any more money on video games. And plus all the retro stuff. Yeah. All the retro stuff. I sold all my retro stuff. And I just play emulators now, except Atari, but I just play emulators now.
Yeah.
Because I don't need the physical cartridge. Like I used to have 300 some original NES games, and I sold them all. Like I said, I don't need the cartridge. I can play the game on a, Raspberry Pi, and it's the same game.
You have like the
See, I was doing the emulators, but being that I have the studio on my computer, it takes a lot of space. Mm-hmm. So the emulators, when I do go on them, be messing up a little bit. We did buy a Super Nintendo and a Nintendo 64 when we was there, but
Nice.
One of the guys that I rocks with, he was in our first video. We had a little rock and roll video, and he's playing the guitar. He has a lot of games, and he has one of these cartridges for the Nintendo 64 that has like over 300 games on it.
Nice.
So I was like, shoot, get a Nintendo 64, buy that game from him, and I got everything that I need on there.
I was gonna say, are you gonna get Revenge? Yeah.
Yeah, Revenge is on there. Yo, you know that.
Does
That's
it have?
must.
I tell you what, I want to find. Maybe it's just for computers right now. Remember, I sent you a couple months ago that it was a hack of No Mercy, but it was WCW Starcade, and it's like 90s
It's
WCW.
only on the computer. I have it downloaded on my laptop upstairs.
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
You tried it?
Bro. It's sweet, bro.
Oh yeah, you played it?
Yeah, that one, and they did a WrestleMania one.
Yeah.
That I have on there, but it has all the old characters on there and the new characters, and it's sweet,
I gotta play those. I gotta download them. I haven't yet. I keep forgetting I have like a good computer now, so I can actually play them. Yeah. And here, Vector asks, now are they going to keep it on the Toxic Spider or are they going to put it on Willow? Well, Vector, all four of us predicted Willow is walking out with a belt, and they're gonna do Willow versus Mercedes at All In. So we'll see. I'm cheering for Tekla, but I think Willow's winning. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same. And I only said that because Willow has been putting in so much work. She deserves to be on All In. Tekla is not necessarily new, but she's fairly new. She's got years to do her thing at All In. Let Willow get this time right now, and then maybe next year let Tekla do her thing. Because I ain't gonna lie, Tekla has been holding it down ever since Tony Storm has been gone. As far as the women, like Tekla's been the most interesting thing. I wish Julia Hart would get her shit together because I expected them to be tag team champions a long time ago.
He says yes. Willow, I think, is going to win as well. It's the way it seems. For sure. Yeah, but for the final two matches, all four of us. So Wolf, you were gone. Yeah. Unless someone changes their picks, you are the new predictions champion.
Wow. I mean,
don't act surprised.
I'm a little. I did also see Andrade won.
Yes,
awesome.
Won the you have won the predictions championship by one match over me and Switch. You won by one.
I only picked Andrade because basically because of Wolf. Wolf has been talking about the Mexican show that they're having. You gotta have Andrade go in there with a championship.
I thought he was fighting for the world title. That's why I didn't.
No, not with who they got setting up right now.
Damn.
Kenny Omega at the.
It's like Bandit.
Because I thought they'd do Kenny and Andrade, and then Max comes back, and then MJF versus Andrade at Wembley. But I guess they do that just for the national. I don't know.
Well, do you have to have Kenny on that Mexican show? Do you have to have the world title on that Mexican show?
Technically, no, but Kenny is featured for Grand Slam Mexico instead of MJF. They replaced him on the poster, so I'd imagine. Oh, apparently Andrade has a new theme.
I miss that, but we miss all the themes. We have to keep our TV way down.
I mean, to be fair, it could be just for this show for tonight, but like, yeah.
Yeah, for the final two matches, we all predicted Willow to win the belt, and we all predicted Kenny Omega to keep the world title, the men's world title. Yeah, and once again, Wolf is 5 for 8 in his picks. Switch and I are 4 for 8, and K Fabulous 3 for 8.
I haven't been watching AEW regularly. That's my excuse. Normally, I dominate.
You get a
I don't know about
pass.
that. Normally Wolf
Often
wins.
I dominate.
Usually Wolf wins.
I bet I've had it the most after Wolf.
Probably, yeah.
Tekla has been a great champion.
Mm-hmm.
When the fuck are we going to get Tony back, though?
Not at all this year.
Oh, really? How do you know that?
I'm pretty sure there was a report like a while ago that said AEW doesn't expect Tony Storm for all of 2026.
And we
Or
still don't.
is that just what they're telling us so that we'll be surprised when she shows up?
Who knows?
And we
It's
still
wrestling. People lie to you all the time.
we still don't know why she's out, right?
Yeah.
Look at my girl looking like $100. Go,
Yeah.
Tekla. Tekla looks awesome. The toxic spider. But I can't deny Willow. I love Willow.
I love Willow.
Willow Nightingale looking like President Trump with that ear bandage. Oh, Tekla looks great.
Yes, she does.
Her eye makeup is so cool.
Yeah, that's cool. So you should do something like that.
Do y'all watch that Stardom shit?
Nope. Seems cool. I mean, if I had more time, I would check it out, but I've never seen it. I've seen highlights. I've seen clips, but that's it.
Yeah, it's too much. Like tomorrow morning, I'm going to watch whatever MLW got going. MLW has something going on right now, but I'm going to watch that in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to check out, like I said, we're going to check out Thursday's JCW tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe watch some. We had.
Please.
Yeah,
let me know when y'all watch that.
All right.
Because like I said, they had me rolling on that jump.
All right. And we may watch Collision from last night. I haven't seen that yet. So we may watch both of those tomorrow. We'll see.
You'll end up fast forwarding through that.
Oh, yeah. No, that doesn't sound good. And let's see. Pa19990. Hey, guys. I'm also here from Russo Brand. Well, thank you so much for visiting.
Yes.
Good interview you had. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Yeah, Vince Russo is my favorite writer and booker, and a great guest. And I wanted to have him on the show, and luckily enough, he agreed to come on our show, and it was great. Thank you for visiting us. And if you like Vince Russo like we do, Tuesday nights at 7, we do a show called Tuesday Night Russo, where we're going through the Vince Russo era of WWF, which most people call the Attitude Era. And Tuesday at 7, we are watching Raw is War from May 18th, 1998. Yeah. And then, of course, we do a watch-along for JCW Lunacy every Thursday at 6:55. So a lot of Russo content on our brand here. That's mostly decided by me. I like Vince Russo. I love him.
Yeah.
So
which reminds me, Asa.
Yeah.
Not to put our business out there, but you let me know when you're ready to do another Vince-O jump. I have 100 to put towards that.
Oh shit!
I got it set to the side because I know you said you was trying to do another Russo one. I got it set to the side right now. So when you're ready for that, let me know and I'll send that to you and we get that done because I would love to have another Russo one, especially know now that everything's off lines. We can ask them about anything now.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that in private. I
got you, bro.
I got something to tell you. I'll talk to you in private.
Okay.
Am I allowed to know?
I'll tell you after the show.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been following a lot of people on Facebook from JCW, like Bartimus, because he doesn't even have a lot of followers.
Yeah.
What you call it? What's her name? That was with Vito. Mickey
Knuckles.
Yeah, Mickey Knuckles. I follow her, and of course I gotta follow my boy. His brother doesn't do it, but he does it from the
Outbreak
Construction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yabo. So yeah, I follow him on there. It is
on
crazy
Facebook?
seeing that they don't have a lot of followers. So
Yeah.
it's easy to get in contact with them.
Willow's
Nice. Yeah.
bleeding through her ear bandage.
Mm. Yeah, I'd love to talk to maybe some JCW people as well. We gotta.
I wouldn't mind talking to Caleb.
Yeah, definitely.
Caleb
Why
and
didn't I
Kerry
ask him
Morton.
today? I should have asked him today.
You're
Oh my
so
God,
starstruck.
I was kind of starstruck. I didn't even think about asking him.
And
I'm
you
an
know
idiot.
what? In my mind, when I saw the pictures, I was like, you know what? I know Ace is on top of all these Jones. I thought you would have asked each and
Oh my
every
God.
one of them
No,
just to
didn't
see
even
what they
think
would
about
say.
it. Didn't even think about it.
I said that to myself. I was like, I bet you Ace asked each and every one of them about an interview. Just
Didn't
to
ask
see what
anybody.
they would say.
Wasn't even thinking about it.
I'm gonna fight you. You're supposed to be on
Yeah.
top of that shit. Get them stars out your eyes, bro.
I know, man. I would love to have Buff on. Hoovy, I don't know if he can speak English well enough to be on.
It sounded
Yeah.
fine when he was
Like I
talking.
said, I hit
Yeah.
Buff up. I hit Buff up. His wife said 200 for an hour interview. So
That
I
might
did
be
get
cool.
that. That
That
was
would be
about a
cool.
month ago.
Buff was around for WCW. He saw it all
Mhm.
from like 1992 on, at least. So he's got some things to tell. He had his one match in WWE, infamous match with Booker T. We would definitely have to talk about that.
That wasn't bad. It's just
No.
the bullshit that they said afterwards, because I went back and watched it, and it wasn't a bad match. It was
It was a
basically
fine match.
all the bullshit behind the scenes that fucked him up.
Yeah. Well, the
I like that one.
fans hated it.
Mm-hmm.
But where were they? They were like up north somewhere.
That's because if they'd have shot that down south somewhere, I think it would have got up over better. But you can't put on no WCW product up north.
Yeah.
Especially at that time on WWF.
Yep. That was a big mistake. Because they could have, man, if they had brought WCW back on their own and made a separate show, that would have been awesome. And they could have very easily. And
Nice.
Vince McMahon totally changed his mind after that Buff versus Booker T match. And they lost a lot of money. They left a lot of money on the table because of
they did.
deciding not to do WCW as its own show run by Shane.
Because even though Vince and Double J had their differences after what Double J had did, if they'd have brought WCW back with Double J at the top and running shit, because Sting wasn't coming, Hogan wasn't coming, Nash and Hall wasn't coming. Right. Let Double J do his thing. They could have built that thing up the right way.
Yeah, WCW had a lot of young talent at that point too. Sean O'Hare, Mark Jindrak, Mike Sanders. Yeah, they still had the Cat,
Vampiro,
Jarrett, Booker T, Buff Bagwell, Vampiro. Yeah, I mean they had some great talent that could have easily done a whole show with. Yeah.
Speaking of great talent, this match has been really good.
This match has been really good. While we've been talking about
everything else.
Interviews and Buff Bagwell and
yeah, I've been watching though, but I'm telling you, Willow has always been like dependable.
Yeah,
as far as it comes to matches. And then Tekla, she's just fucking awesome.
Yep.
The women's division AEW just needs a shot in the arm, and I honestly believe Bailey, and if they was able to get Shayna Baszler, would be an injection into the arm of AEW's women division.
Yeah, we saw Shayna like 3 months ago, and she looked good to me. She looked pretty good, I thought.
Yeah.
She won the main event of the AML show about 3 months ago, and it was a good match. She looked good. But no, I didn't ask those guys today because I didn't want to hold up the line, because there was like a line.
I dig it.
But Caleb, there wasn't a line. We just went over and talked to him. I should have asked him definitely, and I fucking totally forgot.
Yeah, bro. If from now on, when you go to them things, you use them shits as an opportunity to promote yourself, bro.
True.
Yeah, like I said, what's the word? Like my brother always said, when it comes to trying to get a girl that you like, what's the worst that they can say?
That's true. I've always taken that tact. Yeah. Go for it.
Except today.
The worst they're going to do is laugh at you.
Yeah.
I've had that
bro.
happen. Never stopped me.
With a girl or with a
Like
wrestler?
I said,
Girl.
man,
Well,
y'all
girl. We're talking
where
girls.
where y'all are at, y'all have more opportunity to meet because we don't have anything. We used to have wrestlers come up and do like a show at this school called Prince George High School. Like the Hardys would always come up here, but they haven't been up here in years. But we don't get nothing up here, especially ever since our Coliseum shut down.
Yeah, this sucks, man. Well, but here, I mean, indie shows, like the one we went to today was in a high school gym.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't know why they don't run up there. They should.
Which is crazy because my grandma and my grandpa said that wrestling was prominent up here. They would go to the Coliseum, they would go to the Landmark. Like Richmond always had wrestling here. Like there's been some great matches here through the years, like back from the 60s all the way to the 90s. Now we don't have nothing. We don't even have a Coliseum here. Like I don't understand why they shut down the Coliseum. I understand shutting down the Coliseum and rebuilding it, but they haven't even tried to rebuild it. We have nothing downtown.
That sucks. It's not a small city.
It's not, bro. And the Siegel Center is great, but the Siegel Center is basically VCU's basketball gym. That's what it is.
I got you. But yeah, where there's a high school gym or an armory, you can do wrestling, and then it should be happening, because their fans, like, if you do it well and you do it right, the fans will come out. They will find you.
Yeah, and they sold out the Siegel Center. AEW made the Siegel Center look real good for the Dynamite joint they did, man.
And AWF Squid, Whitmom, Safety Net, Switch, or Asa. Are you guys fans of old Jim Crockett promotions? I was just thinking about them because we're talking about Virginia, how prominent wrestling used to be in Virginia. And Jim Crockett, that is my favorite era of wrestling ever, personally. And he's asking like Ricky Morton, Nikita Koloff, Flair. Yeah, I love NWA. That's when, kayfabe was still alive and well. And, faces were faces and heels were heels, and the crowd were so into those fucking shows. Like they were life or death. Magnum TA, he mentions. Yeah, Lex Luger, Sting, Arn Anderson. That's my favorite era of wrestling is 80s NWA, Mid-Atlantic. Yeah.
Sorry.
And not only that, Safety Net. Imagine if Magnum TA never got in that accident. Imagine where Magnum TA's status would have been as far as wrestling. He was already that guy before he got injured. But imagine where he would have been if he never got that injury. And then Ole Anderson, people say what they want to say about Ole being a racist and stuff. I try to take all that. I try to take all that out of my mind frame. Okay, yeah, there was racism back then in the day with wrestling. But I try to take that out of my wrestling because I enjoy wrestling so much. I've heard stories about Teddy Long saying Ric Flair has called him the N-word. You know what I'm saying? But I try to keep that out of my wrestling. That and racism and politics, I try to keep out of my wrestling and just enjoy it for what it is because I'm such a wrestling fan.
Yeah, I hear you. It's when you enjoy it, you don't want to let things ruin it for you. Yeah. I hear you. But it's funny you bring up racism. I was reading, do you remember when Sonny Ono, and I forgot this, and the Cat sued WCW for racial discrimination. Now, I forgot.
They had a lot of people on that claim too. They had a lot of people on that claim. It wasn't just Sonny Ono and the Cat. There was a couple of other people on there.
Right. There's like Hardwood, Bobby Walker.
And that guy that used to tag with Norton, Ice Train. Yeah. But I try to keep that stuff out of my wrestling. I don't like that stuff in my wrestling because, like I said, wrestling is that's my go-to. That's my peace of mind. This is my hobby. Even though I do music and I do the interviews and we're writing movie scripts and stuff, wrestling is my That's my pastime. This is what gives me comfort. So I try to keep that stuff all out of it.
Yeah, I hear you. And he says Magnum would have been Flair's rival, big babyface. Definitely, no doubt. And he says Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez was good back then too. Definitely.
Yeah.
George South was in there in the NWA, losing matches but looking good. Road Warriors. I mean, it was just so. Dusty Rhodes, we haven't even mentioned. I mean, just so much talent. It was insane. Tully Blanchard, Barry Windham, Sid Vicious, Danny Spivey. I mean, you can go down the whole roster of Mid-Atlantic.
That's why I was asking you about the Supercard, if you ever seen Supercard 3, because like I said, I just watched that recently, and it was good, man. Like, we might have to do a watch-along of some of these old promotions, like AWA, NWA and stuff, because it was a lot of good matches on them Jones, man.
NWA
we've done
watch-alongs before.
Yeah, we've done like 3 NWA watch-alongs, but we definitely should do some more. Yeah, I'm open to that. Definitely, I love it. I love it.
Oh my gosh, Willow. Okay, Willow, do your thing, Willow.
One last thing, he says, shout out Butch Reed. I know he was in Mid-South a lot, though. Yeah, Butch Reed, Ron Simmons, Doom, Gino Hernandez in World Class Championship Wrestling. It was a great time. Great time for wrestling, the 80s. Go ahead, Wolf. I'm sorry.
So I did want to mention, what's it called? Speedball. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Speedball called out Fletcher for Grand Slam Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
So
that's where it's going to be. I figured that.
Yeah. So it seems like we're getting Speedball and Fletcher at Grand Slam Mexico. And apparently, originally it was supposed to be Mystico, but what's it called? Either tonight or Grand Slam Mexico, but what's it called? Mystico is not cleared to compete. So,
well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Wolf, is Mystico Sin Cara from WWE?
Yes, one of them.
Why is he so much better as Mystico than he was Sin Cara?
Yes,
he was pretty good at Sin Cara, but
yeah, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. To be honest, when in doubt, blame the devil.
Yo, AEW might not hit on all Dynamite and Collision shows, but they hit on these damn pay-per-views.
Yeah. It's been a very good show so far. Very good.
Happening.
Willow wins the belt.
Yeah, you see it. You see it. Willow with that belt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
So awesome.
Yep.
Well deserved, Willow.
And new AEW Women's World Champion.
And Monet is in the private box watching.
And Vector says amazing, and he asks, "Did y'all see the Necro Butcher Samoa Joe episode of Dark Side of the Ring?" We have not seen it yet.
Oh my gosh. I'm going back to find that match.
It's on.
He's talking about the Dark Side of the Ring.
Episodes on YouTube.
I've never heard of this match, but after watching Dark Side of the Ring, I'm going back to watch that match.
Is it like super violent? I've never seen the match.
Yeah. They said, yo, we going to let it all fly. Let this stuff be real. And from what I saw from Dark Side of the Ring, oh my gosh. Yeah, I got to find that match.
All right.
Does all the conglomeration have belts now?
Everybody but Briscoe.
Yeah.
What about Tomohiro Ishii? He's out.
Well, he's out right now.
Yeah. Tomohiro Ishii.
So is Briscoe. He's out. Isn't he? Yeah. He got injured in that world title match with MJF.
Yeah.
Yep, there go Monet. Let's finish up the storyline. Finish up the storyline at Wembley, then we can move on.
They got Monet versus Nightingale. It's looking like it all in. And Omega versus Ospreay and Young Bucks versus Cope and Cage.
Cope and Cage, yeah.
Pretty good
I'm
start
glad
to
Monet
the card.
wears the belt with her.
Oh, she gets her own backpack.
You damn right. She's conglomeration. She gotta have a backpack. Yes, I love Willow. I love
I
Willow.
wonder if that's an actual jam sport that they sell or if that one has been airbrushed.
Yeah, Willow.
Ishii does not have a title, as far as I'm aware.
Nah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait till All In.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta bring MJF back though eventually.
Yeah, I think
MJF
will.
cannot be at All In.
They
I
will.
think he'll be there.
And even though they are not booked for tonight, what's it called? Hangman and Swerve are creatively planned for All In.
Hopefully,
Well,
yeah.
they had Swerve at that Fan Fest joint that
Yeah.
Bandino
San Diego
had to
Comic.
fighting that.
Yeah.
I saw Swerve up there.
Yeah, Swerve was there.
So after Willow Nightingale's title win, in our predictions, Wolf, who is the champion now tonight, he's clinched it. He is 6 for 9 so far. Switch and I are both 5 for 9, and K Fabulous is 4 for 9.
So
K
Wolf is the champ now?
Yeah, it's official. After the national title match, he won it.
So
I'll see you at All In with Wolf. I'll see you at All In.
Set for Dynamite. The conglomeration defend the trios titles against the Demand.
Okay.
And Renee Paquette has a sit-down interview with both the Young Bucks and CNC. And Kyle Fletcher versus Speedball is official for Grand Slam Mexico.
Mm-hmm. What are we doing with the Hurt Syndicate?
Yeah, where are they?
Never going for titles anymore.
Don't do that.
According to them, they straight up said, we don't care about titles anymore. We're now just looking to
the
make
last
money,
I heard they
was
trying to find another member to the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, I don't know. They might have just given up on that, dropped that angle.
August 30th.
So
is Grand Slam Mexico the only pay-per-view we got until All In?
It's actually not even necessarily a pay-per-view because it's on a Wednesday night.
Oh, it's on Dynamite?
Yeah, it's a Dynamite.
It's a special Dynamite.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's the week after. It's like next week, Wednesday.
So if you're new to watching, thank you for joining us. And so we rate matches. You know, a lot of people do stars. We don't do that here. This is No Bones About Wrestling. We rate matches in bones. So 0 bones is terrible. 5 bones is awesome. And Switch and I will reveal our match ratings on AEW Weekly, Wednesday at 6. We'll go over the Redemption Show. We'll go over Collision from last night and Dynamite from Wednesday. We'll talk about storylines and rumors and injuries and all that stuff. And we do a top 5 rankings of the men, the women, and teams in AEW for the week. So we try and cover everything AEW we can in about an hour to an hour and a half. So join us Wednesday at 6. And we get a lot of time to talk to our viewers because we're not doing a watch along. The show is just for you. It's just us talking to y'all. And each other, of course, you know. But join us Wednesday at 6. Mm-hmm.
All that good stuff. We go through a lot trying to put AEW Weekly together, you know.
Yeah. It takes time to put it together.
Asa scratches my eyes for the top 5, you know. I might send him to Dick Kick City on the top 5. But yeah, it's a good time, yo. We appreciate y'all.
Get a lot of viewer participation, which we really appreciate.
Yeah,
it means a lot to us. We love talking to our viewers, answering questions, hearing opinions, all that stuff. Speaking of which, Mom Safety Net asks, do you guys like Brian Zane from Wrestling with Regret channel? I've heard of the channel, but I've never seen him. I don't have an opinion.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Safety Net. I watch Brian Zane. I love Brian Zane. He's like he puts you in the mind frame of looks wise of Jim Cornette, but he's not as vocal and volatile as Jim Cornette. But I would love to do that because Asa, he breaks down the Monday Night Wars from no, that's not him. I'm sorry. That's not him. That's this guy from Britain. But he does Brian Zane does a lot of good work. He does a lot of good work. But it's Wrestling Bios that does the Monday Night Wars, and he's been breaking them down each week from week to week from the first Monday night when Scott Hall showed up, and they're only like 30-minute clips on pay-per-view, but it's real nice. But Brian Zane, he's one of my favorites. Like he takes each depending on the season. Like if we're going into SummerSlam now, he'll go back and review all the SummerSlams for a month from here up until the next SummerSlam.
That's cool.
But yeah, I watch by Brian Zane's YouTube channel is called Wrestle with Regret. That's the name of it.
It's a cool name.
And so for those of you again who are new, Tuesday nights at 7 we do a show called Tuesday Night Russo. We're watching through the WWF Attitude Era. Wednesday night at 6, AEW Weekly is like our AEW review show. Wednesday night at 8:55 we do a watch along of Dynamite. Thursday night at 6:55 we do a watch along of JCW Lunacy, and we have a couple special events coming up in the next 2 weeks. We're going to do a watch along of They Live, Roddy Piper action horror film. And we're going to do a WCW watch along, which we've not done in a while. I don't know what event yet, but we are going to do it.
I've came to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
One of the great lines in movie history, I think, in that movie.
Yes. I enjoyed that movie. Asa and K put me onto that movie. I watched it, and I loved it. But y'all got to remember, do not watch these old school movies in the mind frame of today's production when it comes to movies.
Yeah.
Take it for what it is for the time that the movie was shot, and y'all will enjoy these movies, these old school movies.
Yeah. And if you like doing movie watch-alongs, we've done several in the past. We did one for Santa's Sleigh, starring Bill Goldberg as an evil Santa Claus. That is still on YouTube if you want to watch that. What else did we do? We've done several Friday the 13th. Yeah, we did several Friday the 13th watch-alongs. We usually will do those on an actual Friday the 13th. So we'll do one sometime this year. I think we'll have another Friday the 13th coming up.
Sometimes we do two.
Yes, usually we do two. Yeah. Usually we do two. So yeah,
we're gonna run out of Friday the 13th.
Yeah, usually, yeah. So we do movie watch-alongs from time to time, and in addition to wrestling. So join us for those as well.
Horror movie watch-alongs.
Yeah, horror movie watch-alongs only. Mom's Safety Net says, dude, 70s, 80s films are better than modern, in my opinion. Yeah, no doubt.
Practical effects.
Yeah.
Beat CGI every time.
And he says, what's the Friday the 13th? Corey Feldman looks into the camera at the end. LOL. That is Friday the 13th, part 4, the final chapter.
I've only seen 1 and 2 and Freddy versus Jason.
What?
Oh my God, you're missing out.
I just assumed you had seen them all.
Me too.
No, I haven't.
They're all worth watching except Jason X, number 10.
Yeah, Jason X sucks.
Terrible.
Yeah, V told me that one wasn't worth watching, but yeah, those I've watched those 2 and Freddy versus Jason. Those are the only ones I've ever watched.
Oh, you got to watch the rest. 3 through 9.
Is so good.
Yeah, 3 through 9 are all very good. The violence gets dialed down a little after part 4, but they're still really good. So I would check all those out. 3 through 9.
Wait,
definitely.
so he hasn't seen the dance?
And the new one is very good. The reboot or whatever was surprisingly very good. The one they did after Freddy versus Jason.
He hasn't seen Crispin Glover dance.
No, you haven't seen Crispin Glover dance in part 4.
Nope.
It's weird.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's some weird dancing, man. No, you got to see that. I just
Mostly he's having
assumed.
seizures.
I assumed you like Freddy, so you've seen all the Jason movies too.
I'm a Freddy dude, bro.
What else are you hiding from us?
Shit. From that era, it's probably a lot of jumps that I've missed out on.
And he says, Mom Safety Net says, Freddy versus Jason is awesome. I agree. I went the first night, it was in the theater, sold out theater. Everybody was laughing and, everything. And it was like the best theatrical experience of my life. People just had a ball.
Hey, did y'all go watch Freddy Dead at the movie theaters when it was 3D?
Not the theater. I was like 7.
Oh shit!
Freddy's Dead, the final nightmare.
Yeah, I remember when we did because we had a spot up here where the movie was only 99 cents.
Nice.
And we went up there and we watched it. Had the 3D glasses and all. I think that maybe that's why that's my favorite Freddy. It's not the best Freddy Krueger movie, but as far as my experience, going to the movie theater, having the 3D glasses and watching it, it was awesome, man.
Yeah, this stuff makes a big difference. A lot that nostalgia, those memories make a big difference a lot of the time.
Look, my daughter came down here last night and asked me to download Freddy 2. So I had to download Freddy 2 for her, and I sent it to her so she could watch it in her room.
Oh, I hate that one. That's the only Freddy I don't like.
Yeah.
She likes that one.
Ugh. I mean, more power to you if you like Nightmare on Elm Street 2, but I hate that movie. I kind of hate it.
Number 3 is my favorite.
Huh?
Number 3 is my favorite.
Yeah, me too. The only Freddy movie I saw in theaters was Freddy versus Jason. Because even when they did Wes Craven's New Nightmare,
I don't count that.
What?
Nope. When they switched, because Robert Englund wasn't playing Freddy.
There was one called Wes Craven's New Nightmare. It was number 7. It was the one after Freddy's Dead.
Yeah, that was the one where Robert Englund wasn't playing Freddy.
No. There was Freddy's Dead. Then there was Wes Craven's New Nightmare. Then there was Freddy versus Jason. Then there was the remake.
Okay, the remake is what I don't like.
Yeah, no, it's terrible. No, the Wes Craven's New Nightmare is the one where Wes Craven is in the movie. He's writing a script for a new Freddy movie, and what he writes is coming to life in reality.
Okay.
And it has.
If you haven't seen that one, it's good.
Yeah, it has Heather Langenkamp, who played.
Is that the one with the original characters in it?
Yeah, they play themselves. So Heather Langenkamp plays herself. She played Nancy in 1 and 3. John Saxon plays himself. He played her dad in parts 1 and 3.
Yeah, I like that one. But when they switched over to the guy that wasn't playing Freddy, I didn't like how Freddy looked.
No.
I didn't like how he acted as Freddy. So I don't count that one as Nightmare on Elm Street.
No, terrible. Terrible movie. No reason for it to be made. Just greed. Just old-fashioned greed. Just an awful movie.
You guys have distracted me, and I have not been
I
watching.
love Jim Carrey. They've been saying Jim Carrey might play the new Freddy, but I want one more with Robert Englund. It's just something about Robert Englund, the way that he plays Freddy. Yeah. It's iconic, man.
For me, no one else should ever be Freddy. For me, I'll give a new one a chance. I'll watch it, but no one else should ever be Freddy.
Yeah, I bitch, moan, and complain about certain.
They should retire the character, yes.
But I always watch it, even though the main characters ain't playing it.
Which one? I'm sorry.
I said I always bitch and complain about certain movies when the person that I want playing the character is not playing them, but I still watch it.
Yeah. Omega taking it tonight early, and Mom Safety Net says, I love Freddy 2 Switch. And he says, people like Jason Takes Manhattan and Nightmare 2, LOL, but hey, like you said, it comes down to what you enjoy, I guess. We love Jason Takes Manhattan. Yeah, we love that.
V told me that one wasn't good either.
No, it's good.
Funny.
It's yeah. I mean, it's not a good movie, but it is very fun to watch. Yes.
Yeah. It's like it's so bad that it's good.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. And y'all in the chat, I was calling this before Kevin Knight did it.
That's
I
true.
kept saying Kevin Knight should have been a heel and turn. Tell me y'all in the chat what y'all think about Kevin Knight's heel turn and joining the Don Callis family.
And Mom
I've never seen Jason X.
It says, Jason, don't bother. There's one good kill, and you can probably find it on
It's
YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's it. No other part of that movie is good in any way. And it's not even so bad it's good. It's just bad.
Terrible,
Yeah, it's awful.
Because we like bad movies that are so bad they're good.
Yeah. But some movies are just so bad that they're not even fun to watch. And Jason X is one of those. It's atrocious. And Mom Safety Net says, just like Nightmare 2010 remake is god awful. Yeah. And he says, Jason Takes Manhattan boxing kill is brutal. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's probably the best kill in the movie. Jason just knocks the guy tries to box Jason and he like hits him in the hockey mask a couple times. And then Jason just like uppercuts his head off a building and into a dumpster. So we have a world title match going on, and Freddie and Jason are not in the match. It's Kevin Knight and Kenny Omega.
Answering Switch's question, I do like Kevin. What's it called? As a heel. I mean, Kevin Knight has been doing well as a heel. Why did he have to be in the Don Callis family?
That's my thing, bro. I don't think he needed to be part of the Don Callis family as a heel.
He needed to be with Swerve, in my opinion. I think he would have been better off with Swerve.
And see, with the only thing, I think Swerve needs to build another faction, another heel faction. I like factions when they make sense.
I'm telling you, like, to me, this would be a killer faction. Swerve, Kevin Knight, New Day, and because Swerve loves him and I love him and I want him back, Buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Is he still in
there? That would be the ultimate faction.
Buddy is waiting to come back.
Yeah, he came back at MLW. I forgot what match it
was. Well, he wasn't cleared then.
He's not supposed to come back to AEW till October.
Well, no, he said he'll be back in MLW for in October. And then right now he is cleared. Because when he came into MLW or wherever he said he wasn't clear. He wasn't cleared then at all. But now he is cleared. And now I guess they're discussing creative plans or something. I think he made a tease or something on his Instagram tonight, but he didn't show up. So I'm intrigued.
Somebody else they fucking ruined because the goddamn Buddy, Black, and Brody was an awesome faction.
Before Don Callis family kind of forced it to take the spot, I considered House of Black to be like the most iconic heel faction of AEW history.
You should ask that again. Okay.
Do you think that when Malachi comes back, if he comes back, that they're going to reform the faction?
Not with the same people. It would be with Malachi, but with completely different people. Because Brody doesn't need to be with House of Black anymore. Julia's got no.
That's a good question. Why not?
No, he's way above that now. He doesn't need.
What? You think so?
Yes.
I mean, like,
yes, easily.
Y'all know I've had my feelings about Bandito, but I expect so much more of Brody, man. So much more. But I love him being in that faction with Black.
I think Brody is doing fine right now. I think he's in a good spot, and he's being treated as a proper singles guy. I feel like it would be going backwards to just have Brody be a trios guy.
You don't feel like Brody has just been a cheerleader for Bandito?
As of right now, yes, but I think that it's just because right now they're kind of putting more focus on Bandito rather than Brody. If Buddy comes back as a heel, I imagine they would do Brody and Buddy as a feud.
No. Once
The two-
again, like I want this tag team division build up. Brody and Buddy as a tag team is what I would want.
Yeah, I mean they could. I just imagine because they might want to keep Brodito together, and then Buddy could be like, upset at Brody for teaming with Bandito rather than wait for him.
Yeah. But I think I would rather like Brody as a heel. Bring Buddy back and
Brody as a heel
be a
would
heel tag
also
team.
be good. They could like start as a feud between Brody and Buddy, and then Brody turns on Bandito, which would be diabolical.
Some kind of storyline with Buddy and Brodito. I mean, some kind of storyline with Buddy, Brody, and Bandito, where Brody turns on Bandito,
right?
But
I do want to see Buddy and Brody 1-on-1. I do want to see that as a match.
Oh, that would be nice. Safety Net asking, "Are you guys keeping up with JCW?" Oh yeah, you're new here.
Those
Safety Net. So you talking to two JCW affiliates right here. Three. I'm sorry, three. Whoop whoop.
Yeah,
yes,
we
keep up with everything JCW. But Safety Net, please don't spoil nothing from this past Lunacy show because Kay and Asa hasn't seen it. I've seen it, and I very much enjoyed it.
Yeah, we
so please don't spoil nothing from this past JCW.
So, my understanding of how, I mean, me personally, I do think it just would make sense to do Buddy and Brody.
It does.
I like as a feud, and plus, with how much Swerve loves him, they could easily have Swerve and Buddy in a tag team together.
You said Swerve and Buddy?
Swerve and Buddy, yeah.
Ooh.
He's big, you know, and tough.
Yeah.
And they could use this fresh meat.
I could see him in the Death Riders, so it'd be cool.
Well, guys
Buddy? And Gal, we got a world title match going on.
I mean,
I know we're talking about AEW.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of we're passing the time because, like, I mean, it's Omega and it's Kevin Knight. It's just started, so it's like,
yeah. But Kevin Knight has been doing his thing.
It's been great. It has been great. I have been looking.
He's had the most defenses of that TNA belt since
TNT.
I mean the TNT belt since Fletcher.
No, not even just since Fletcher, since ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I said, this is what needed to happen.
Yes.
It needed to be Kevin Knight as a heel, but like you said, Wolf, he didn't need to be part of the Don Callis family.
Yeah, I feel like with what they were already implying, like Swerve and Kevin Knight being together, like I thought it was easy to have Kevin Knight with Swerve.
Well, it's weird because Kevin Knight doesn't act like he likes anyone in the Callis family, and he has also told them he doesn't want them helping with his matches. So what's the point of him even being in the stable? I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't either. Like I said, I love factions in wrestling. You know, ever since DX and the NWO, the Four Horsemen, I love factions. And Swerve is one of them ones I would love to see have a nice faction behind him.
Definitely. And here, my Mom Safety Net asks, were you guys WCW or WWF fans more back during the wars? Well, Wolf is too young. He didn't fight in the wars. Switch and I were there. And
I didn't watch wrestling back then.
Yeah, and I was more of I watched them both, of course. I love them both. But back then, I was more of a WCW guy. I liked the big stars. I love the NWO. And the cruiserweights, of course, were amazing in the 90s. So I like WCW more.
Yeah, and as far as me, my heart would love to say WWF back then because Shawn Michaels is my favorite of all times, but I can't deny WCW back then, especially when the NWO came along.
Yeah.
It was must watch TV.
Mm-hmm.
It took, like I said, Eric Bischoff said, it took 83 weeks for the WWE to catch up. It wasn't until the end of them 83 weeks that I started rocking back with WWF. But from that time, I ain't gonna lie, I was WCW all day. Mm-hmm. If I was watching on Monday nights, because we don't have it like we was back then, all we could do was get that remote and change the channel. And my channel was stuck on TNT for the longest.
Yeah, and all you got to do is look at the roster for the N64 game, WCW NWO Revenge. Look at that roster. That is prime 1997-98 WCW, and it's just amazing. Hogan, Savage, Nash, Hall, Roddy Piper, Raven, Juventud, Jericho, Dean Malenko, Rey Mysterio. I mean, God, you can go on all day about that roster. Bret Hart, Sting, just wow.
Gosh,
I mean,
Kenny.
Amazing company for several years.
Something that I also recently found out, Asa, the guy that did the cover for Revenge.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, it really didn't make sense to have Raven on that cover. But Raven was his favorite wrestler.
Yeah.
So he put Raven on there and they just ran with it.
Yeah, because it was Nash. It was like Nash, leader of the Wolfpack, Goldberg, biggest star in WCW, Hogan, biggest star ever, and then Raven. Yeah. A little weird on the cover.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
Is it considered a V-trigger if he's not running?
Raven has a good wrestling mind. He has a good wrestling mind.
Nothing against Raven. He's just he was not on the radar of Hogan, Nash, and Goldberg as far as being popular. And he's a great wrestler. Just if we're talking about who you can put on the cover of the video game, Raven would be like not in the top 20 of that company for me. But
if he was to do an ECW one, then Raven belongs on that cover.
And Mom Safety Net asks, "What's your thoughts on Ultimate Warrior's WCW run?" It was a mess, but I loved it. I love the Ultimate Warrior. I love just seeing him on TV. You know, he brings an energy and kind of like a mystique with him. And I thought he was still good in the ring. He was never great in the ring, but I thought he was still good. And I was interested in the Hogan Warrior feud. But that match at Halloween Havoc 98 was
is that the one that's awful?
Yeah, it was not good.
Yeah.
But that being said, I enjoyed his run. I wish he had been there longer. Yeah, but they just brought him in apparently to lose to Hogan. So
they're doing a lot of talking.
Yep. To get that win back from WrestleMania.
Yep. And he says, Warrior said Hogan, what I just said, wanted him to come in just so he could get his win back from WrestleMania 6. And he said Warrior got a huge payday. That's how big a deal it was for Hogan to get his win back. They paid Warrior some exorbitant amount of money to come in and lose at Halloween Havoc because of Hogan's ego. And I love Hulk Hogan, but I mean, the guy unquestionably had a huge ego. But of course, he was like the god of pro wrestling. So I kind of get it.
You know, we all have Kenny winning this match. Mm-hmm. I'm worried for Kevin Knight.
Yeah.
Because I feel AEW needs to start building up new people to be in the main event. And Kevin Knight has been good. I'm worried about Kevin Knight falling down the pecking order, if you say, for AEW.
I
this
think
has been an awesome match.
Yeah, the way I see it, this is his first chance. It's probably a little too early for him. Kenny's going to show him that, and Knight will be back in the main event scene. I'm confident in that. That's how I think it's going to go.
I agree.
Yeah, but I want that sometimes. Sometimes
no,
I don't want it to be somebody that has to work their way up.
I
Sometimes
hear
throw me that stuff where I ain't gotta be. It's so predictable. Throw somebody in there in the main event that we wouldn't think would constantly be in the main event. Like, why is Kyle Fletcher not in the main event? Why is Takeshita not in the main event? Why is Brody not in the main event? Okada, why is he not in the main event?
I mean, Okada's like kind of in the main event, but he's like not actively competing for the world title. Like he's
in no main event.
He's not in the main event and like of a show, but he's like at a main event level wrestler. Like he's fighting main event level people. Like he's in that. Like he to me,
he's in the neighborhood.
Yeah, basically.
Well, when is the last time you could call a bad Okada match?
Right. Yeah.
Mm.
Not a thing.
Because AEW doesn't focus on storylines. We already established that. But as far as in-ring work, Okada is up there. He's at the top.
At the start, Okada was not like. At the start, Okada was like it was good, but it was like it wasn't really necessarily captivating me. It wasn't what I expected of Okada. It was still good because I mean,
tell me you
Okada
was Okada in the main event right now.
Oh, easily. Okada is probably going to be world champion next year.
And I'll throw a name in there that I don't know if anybody else agrees, but I say it every week. Brian Cage.
No.
Brian Cage looks like $1 million bucks, can wrestle. Put him in the main event.
I say yes, but the way they've been burying him ever since he came back.
Yeah, I think the injury just killed his momentum for some reason. I don't like he was being booked so well before his injury. Right before his injury, he was booked fantastic. And now it's like I mean, they also had Lance Archer doing stuff with him. Like Lance Archer and Brian Cage, I thought could have easily like dominated the tag team division.
They've been blew Lance Archer. They've been blew him ever since. Yeah, they've been
disappointing. Really disappointing. He deserves something. I thought
they don't know how to book big guys. They don't know how to book big guys, Wolf.
Yeah.
No. The thing is, before they like at first Tony Khan sucked with big guys, and then beginning of 2025, he was booking big guys well, like super well.
Oh,
he was.
He was. He was booking Powerhouse Hobbs much better. Brian Cage was being booked much noticeably better. No, it was better than what he was before. Before Brian Cage was
up with Big Will.
Brian Cage was being booked like a jobber before, and then like beginning of 2025, he was getting matches against Kenny Omega.
Explain Big Bill to me.
Big Bill
should have been the world title picture.
Yeah, Big Bill, I'm stumped on that. I mean, he was starting to get over, and then they just kind of didn't capitalize it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Maybe he was with Jericho too long. I don't know.
Are we going to give injuries to Wardlow?
Wardlow, it's wraps for Wardlow. He needs to retire.
No.
Yeah,
he was just on American Gladiators. He was fine.
But like 3 long injuries in a row, 3-4 long injuries in a row. Like, I think it's wraps for him. I don't think it's smart for it. Unless, I don't know, maybe another promotion could make him, like, put him in a setting where he's not injured all the time. But
I don't even think that would help now.
I'll be honest, another person that it kills me to say it because I love him, but it might be time for him to call it wraps. Adam Cole.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, he should retire.
Yeah, it sucks because like he's so good, but 3 ACL tears basically. Like, well, no.
Oh, well, all his concussions.
No.
Yeah, he does not need to be in a wrestling ring ever again.
No, it was I think ACL tear and then ACL tear and then concussion.
Yeah. Oh, he had multiple concussions.
Yeah, he had multiple. Yeah, but like I think they were before. Like the previous ones were like minor concussions. Like he was back within like a month or two.
Mhm.
But like he had ACL tears, multiple ACL tears, and now concussion. It's like.
Let's see here. Mom's Safety Net says, like Switch was saying earlier about wrestling being comfort, I actually watch it a lot now, just so I don't binge eat for health reasons. Weight loss is easier when you have a healthy hobby. Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely
well, look,
true.
Safety Net, if you want to enjoy yourself, come join us on Tuesdays for the Vince Russo Monday Night Watch Along. Join us Wednesdays for our AEW Weekly and our Dynamite Watch Along. Join us on Thursdays where we do a JCW Lunacy Watch Along, and we can help you with that.
Yep.
I'm on a health kick myself. 3 weeks I've been changing my diet, and I've been actually doing Richard Simmons Sweating to the Music every morning, 4 hours. So
I love Richard Simmons. Yeah,
yeah,
I need to do those. We used to do them.
We have the box set.
Yeah, I had to switch because I was taking candy on a mile walk every morning, but I noticed my knee on that concrete, my knee was hurting me. So I called my mama, and she suggested Richard Simmons this certain workout for me. And it works because I need to sweat when I work out, and that one gives you a sweat. And I've been doing that for 2 weeks. So yeah,
Switch Oldies 3 is my favorite Switch.
I like one.
I like one, but I love 3.
I like 1 and 2 the best.
4 is the hardest.
Yeah.
My mama told me, she was like, LJ, you know how to dance, so check these out. And I realized that all Richard Simmons workouts ain't nothing but dances, and I love to dance. So I've been doing those, and they work.
And he's so encouraging. I used to put it on when I was like folding the laundry. He'd be like, you can do it.
Yeah, yo, that has been the crazy part of me. I thought he was too over the top, but I have been enjoying that workout.
I enjoy him.
Sweating to the oldies. Plus, I love oldies music too. Got a little Motown in there, got a little rock and roll in there, some oldies. Yeah.
So real quick, here are our final prediction standings. Wolf wins, new predictions champion. Congratulations. He went 7 for 10. Switch and I tied for second, both 6 for 10. K Fabulous dead last, 5 for 10, 50%.
I got 50%.
Could have just flipped a coin.
I missed my belt. That's all good though. All in. I'm coming for you, Wolf.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I'm coming for you, Wolf. Y'all in the chat, I take this prediction shit very serious. But my predictions have been fucked up. But y'all, Wolf be having the script, I swear. I swear Wolf be having the script for these.
Oh, we got here.
Here we got the Death Riders out here.
So Omega won, kept the belt as we all predicted, as everyone in the world predicted. And we got the Death Riders beating Omega's ass now. Some of them.
We don't have a belt on Marina yet?
Yeah.
She doesn't wrestle.
That is true also, but she can wrestle.
She's looked good in the matches I've seen.
Yeah,
no, I'm not saying she
doesn't.
can't
She just
wrestle.
doesn't.
I'm saying she doesn't wrestle.
Yeah, they never.
Oh yeah. It's crazy because like she did well in the Blood and Guts match.
Yeah, the Young Bucks out here.
Please.
All the faces getting beat up by the Death Riders, minus Will Ospreay. No Ospreay out there.
Oh my gosh.
Will Ospreay save Omega? That's the way it's kind of looking here.
Come on, Ospreay, embrace it. Embrace the dark side.
No.
Yes, I'm sorry, y'all.
No,
that's just how I like. Oh my god.
I haven't seen it yet. Oh, here's Ospreay.
Man. All because he's at home. All because he's at home for All In.
You think
Come
they would have
on,
made
y'all.
him full heel by now if All In weren't in London?
Man, that's the perfect time to make him a heel. Why not shock the fucking world?
Yeah.
If he turns heel, Mox is out.
It's kind of the
think.
way I see it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man,
Ospreay
come
pushes
on,
Claudio
yo.
down.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait.
Wow.
No way they do it.
Man.
No way.
You're a Death Rider, Ospreay. Come on. Embrace what Mox is telling you.
Wait, is
I don't
Ospreay...
want to see two faces at All In. I don't want to see two faces at All In. Make Ospreay an asshole.
Maybe we're not going to see two faces here.
Talk to him, Mox. Talk to him.
He's like a little devil on his shoulder.
It's weird because Moxley's been a face. He's been booked like a heel.
My
but
God.
the fans have been cheering him lately.
Oh my God.
And I love that Mox hasn't been giving into them face reactions.
Yeah.
Keep your heel status.
Right.
That's something I don't like about WWE. It's too gray in WWE. People want to cheer Jey Uso. People want to boo him. Come on, Will. Do the heelish thing, Will.
Shot. No way.
Do the heelish thing, Will.
No.
It's only right. It's only
You're
right,
gonna
Will.
murder Kenny Omega right in Montreal.
I hate the fucking plastic bag thing.
Why?
Oh my God.
You're a Death Rider, Ospreay.
It's not tough.
This is what the Death Riders do.
It's a lazy way out.
Attempted murder is pretty tough.
No, but it's a lazy attempted murder.
I mean,
It's
the
just
last time Ospreay
in the
was in
bag.
Canada. Oh no, he's.
What, you want him to hold a gun to Omega's head or what?
Oh no.
I want him to do the most dastardly thing he can think of.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't you do it. Is he gonna put it over Mox?
Oh, what the fuck? As much as I've been loving AEW pay-per-views, I'm not agreeing with this segment.
Oh shit! I like it.
I'm not agreeing with it.
Ospreay knocks Moxley out of the ring.
No.
And manhandles a woman.
Nope.
And there go the Goons. And Claudio. And Pac.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
No? Why
I
not?
hated him in the Death Riders.
Because I want Ospreay to goddamn channel the dark side.
Oh.
And now he done basically hit everybody in the Death Riders.
Yeah.
You're part of the Death Riders. You're supposed to embrace everything that comes with the Death Riders. I don't like it.
Ospreay abandoning the Death Riders.
Oh, remind me that
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
So Ospreay basically was part of the Death Riders for 2 or 3 weeks.
We got to keep Ospreay face because he's going to be at his hometown in All In. Let's keep Ospreay a face.
No, you're keeping him a face because he's awesome. And people want to cheer him.
No, you've been teasing us this long, Kay, with him being part of the fucking Death Riders. He comes out with Moxley in the entrance as a Death Rider, looking in the mirror at himself all menacingly, and this is what he does? This is what he does? Man, Ospreay.
No, you're just down with the Death Riders, but didn't want to murder Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
I guess, you know.
And Mox better address this on Wednesday.
I'm sure.
Mox better address this on Wednesday.
Mm.
Get this shit straight. Because if you look at it right now, too, Mox really doesn't have a match for All In.
Right. He's got the Continental title. You think he'd have a Continental title match at All In?
We still got time for All In. So I'm hoping that Ospreay embraces the Death Rider mind frame before All In. I'm hoping. And if this lasts to All In, damn it, give me something at All In. I'm ready for Ospreay to turn.
Yeah, seems like he's going to sooner rather than later. I feel like,
Ospreay
turn, Ospreay turn,
Now, oh my god!
Wait,
Oh my god!
I haven't seen it.
Thank you.
I'm so far behind. I still haven't seen anything happen.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
I guess he turns on Omega.
Thank you, Lord.
He doesn't know.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I still haven't seen anything happen. That's how far behind we are. Oh, what?
That's what I thought was what?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Thank
you. Thank you. That gives me hope.
Wow.
That gives me hope.
Wow.
That gives me hope for Mox to get in his head. Now you see, Ospreay. Now you see. There you go. That should be the sense that's knocked into him, Wolf. That should be the sense that's knocked into him.
Mm-hmm.
Mox has said he doesn't trust the elite as far as he can throw them. Yep. He respects them, but he doesn't like them. Now you see why Mox has been telling Ospreay what he's been telling him. Thank you.
I mean,
I will take that finish.
I
will take that.
I mean, it kind of made it seem like Kenny thought that Will like he didn't believe that Will wasn't gonna bag him. Like he thought maybe Will was gonna put the bag over his head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But,
yes.
I don't know. It's just
damn it.
Good ending. Yeah, good ending.
Thank you, AEW. They did it for me.
Real quick, I'm just going to go over the results, and then we'll all give our ratings for the whole show out of 5 bones. Again, the predictions. Wolf went 7 for 10, winning the predictions championship. Switch and I tied for second, 6 for 10. K Fabulous dead last, 5 for 10. And
I'm gonna if you first, you're last, like Ricky Bobby said.
Yeah, I'm going to go over the results really quickly.
Okay.
And again, if you want to hear our bone ratings for the individual matches, join Switch and I Wednesday at 6 for AEW Weekly. We will rate the matches for tonight, last night's Collision, and last Wednesday's Dynamite. So real quick, ladder match for the international #1 contender. Speedball Mike Bailey won. He beat El Clone, Nick Wayne, the Beast Mortos, Jungle Jack Perry, and Commander. The Young Bucks beat John Moxley and Will Ospreay. International title match, Kyle Fletcher beat Ring of Honor World Champ Bandido. Double chain match, the Dogs beat Jay White and Juice Robinson of the Bang Bang Gang. TBS title match, Maya World won the belt from Hikaru Shida. World Tag Team title match, Cage and Cope kept the belts over Claudio Castagnoli and Pac. No holds barred match, the Painmaker Chris Jericho beat Tommaso Ciampa. National title match, Andrade El Idolo won the belt from Mark Davis. Women's world title match, Willow Nightingale won the belt from Tekla. And main event, world title match, Kenny Omega beat the TNT champion Kevin Knight to keep the title. So, good show. 3 title changes. I count. Yeah, 3 title changes. So maybe a more eventful than a lot of people expected. So yeah, let's rate the whole show out of 5 bones. K Fabulous, you go first.
Worst match was Hikaru Shida
Oh yeah,
and Maya World.
best match, worst match. Rating for the show out of 5 bones. Yeah,
Do
go
I have
ahead.
to go in that order?
No.
Oh, okay. Because of the ending, I am not down with that.
Worst match, Maya World.
Yes.
Maya World and Hikaru Shida.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Best match.
Not because it was a bad match, but because of the end. I just can't award it to anyone else after that.
Okay.
Best match, I'm actually gonna go Painmaker and Tommaso Ciampa.
Wow. Okay.
It was just a really good hardcore match.
Mhm.
It was fun. It was very creative.
Mhm.
I approve.
Yeah.
Overall rating, like 4.5 bones.
Okay.
It wowed me, but it didn't like wow me.
I got you. Okay. Wolf, what do you have to say? Best match, worst match, rating out of 5 bones.
So best match, I think I'm confident in saying Bandito and Fletcher.
Okay.
Worst match. I'm like, I can't believe I'm saying this. The Dogs and Bang Bang Gang. I feel dirty saying that, but yeah, it just felt a little off. I don't know why. I don't know if it was like there were good spots, but I don't know. Maybe it was just because like it dragged a little, and it just like just simply the Death Riders coming in to give the Dogs a win. I don't know. Maybe that was a little disappointing for me. Maybe I just expected Gabe, and Gabe didn't come, and I don't know. But I'm torn on the rating. It was like, cause like I thought it was like good, but it was like filler. It was like it just felt like
a little bit.
Yeah, it just there
Again,
wasn't
3 title changes, so
3 title changes, but it didn't really wow me. And honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if this ends up being the worst AEW pay-per-view of the year. Just by default, because
at least good.
Yeah, it was good, but it was just it felt like there was nothing behind it, and I didn't like that the crowd kind of died multiple times. I'm kind of gonna give it a 3.5.
Wow.
Bones out of 5. Like I don't know. There was just things that kind of killed the hype for it, but it's a C show, but I expected it to be a C show, so I'm not too disappointed. But yeah.
I'd like to change my 4.5 to a 4.
Okay, 4 bones, and from K, 3.5 from Wolf. Switch. What do you think?
I got a quick question for all of y'all on our panel.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all surprised that we didn't see anybody get introduced that was released from WWE on this show?
Yes.
I am a little surprised. I expected at least one debut. Yeah, I am surprised.
They love doing like surprise debuts. And
they love
didn't.
it. Yeah, I am surprised by that.
Yeah, well, as far as Bones rating for this show, I'm probably gonna have to agree with Wolf. I'm gonna have to go 3.5 bones.
Wow.
3.5 bones. I mean, it wasn't a bad show, but like he said, this wasn't the best pay-per-view that AEW has produced in this year. It wasn't a bad pay-per-view. I'm not saying this was a horrible pay-per-view or nothing, but I expected a little bit more out of this pay-per-view. So I'm gonna go 3.5 bones for this show. And as far as best match, I'm gonna have to give it to the Fletcher match. I'm gonna give it to the Fletcher match.
All right, and Naysayers says, I thought one person would show up. Yeah, definitely, at least with nice Gene Wilder thumbnail there, profile picture. All right, for me, worst match, Maya World beating Hikaru Shida, and I liked the match. It was a good match. It was the least good match. We'll call it that.
Yeah.
Best match, I give it to Fletcher over Bandito. I thought it was a great match. And for the show, out of 5 bones, I loved it. I mean, I agree that it was a little bit like filler. The buildup was a little rushed. But AEW, they perform on pay-per-view. They always bring it. I give it 4.5 bones out of 5. I love the show. I thought it was great. I'm not going to give away my bone ratings at this point. That's AEW Weekly, Wednesday at 6. But the lowest I gave any match on the show was 4 bones.
Okay.
And so, I mean, yeah,
Really?
yeah, 4.5 bones out of 5. I love the show. I thought it was a great show.
Yeah, okay.
So everybody, that is going to do it for us tonight. I'm going to tell you real quick one more time what we got coming up. Tuesday, K Fabulous and Switch will bring you Tuesday Night Russo. I may be there, I may not. That is Tuesday at 7 o'clock. We're going through the Russo era of WWF, better known as the Attitude Era. And we are watching Raw is War, May 18th, 1998. We started December 97. Now we're in May of 98. Wednesday night at 6, Switch and I do a show called AEW Weekly. We'll reveal our bone ratings for this pay-per-view, for Collision, and for Dynamite. We'll rank the top 5 men, women, and teams in AEW. We'll talk about rumors and news and injuries and storylines and everything AEW. Wednesday at 6. Come join us. We talk a lot in the chat, too, for that one, so definitely come join us. Same night, Wednesday, 7:55, AEW Dynamite watch along. And then every Thursday, except this last Thursday, we do a JCW Lunacy watch along. That is 6:55. And you can find that schedule. It will be on X. We're at No Bones Wrestling. That's at No Bones, RASSLIN. And we're on YouTube, youtube.com/at No Bones About Wrestling. You can see everything we've ever done. NWA, WCW, WWF, Little WWE, Ring of Honor, AEW, JCW, interviews, all that stuff's there. And we're on TikTok, at No Bones About Wrestling. So let's see. Naysayers says, later, thanks for the review. Sure. And yeah, Switch, Wolf, you got anything to promote before we go?
Go ahead, Wolf.
Wolf Done Wrestling Podcast. That's my channel. I've been getting content out. I will hopefully still be getting content out.
On YouTube.
On YouTube, yes. I mean, maybe I'll be doing Twitch again soon. What else? I will sort of be available on throughout the week, but I do have work for 3 days straight, some more. 3 days more straight. So I'm gonna be late doing videos. I'll be with Flex Zone Podcast a bit Monday, tomorrow, and then Wednesday I'll be here late, or just in general late. And then Friday I'll be with Flex Zone, and then perhaps for better or for worse, I will be streaming SummerSlam. And who knows, maybe that'll be my last ever WWE pay-per-view, because my God, I swear to God, if Oba Femi does not beat Brock Lesnar, I am going to go nuclear.
Real quick, we got a question for Switch. City by the Bay 7769 says, "Yo, Switch, is Kenny Omega the best talent of the last 20 years to never work for WWE?"
Oh, to never work for WWE, I would honestly say yes.
Wow. Okay.
Even though they have fumbled a lot of people that they have had, I'm not counting the people that have actually been in WWE and they fumbled the ball. But I mean, Kenny Omega is the best, but I don't trust WWE to even have done right by Kenny. So I'm glad Kenny didn't go to WWE, because I don't trust the creative in WWE. I just don't right now. But as far as talent wise, yes, I'll say Kenny Omega is one of the best to never sign with WWE in the past 20 years.
All right. And what do you have to promote, Switch?
Yep. other than oh yeah, y'all can go on our my YouTube channel. It's called CGR Productions. Me and my brother just dropped 2 new music videos. My brother's is called Smoke and Mirrors. Mine's is called Last One's Breathing. I guess you could say featuring Tupac on there. Me and my brother haven't put out a lot of music lately because I've been really focusing on my wrestling, and my brother has been focusing on the boxing. And we have movie that we're working on, a movie script that we're working on right now called Curse Versus. So yeah, we got that going on. But other than that, you can catch me right here with the No Bones crew about wrestling, doing our thing. And yeah, y'all make sure y'all go on our Twitter, on Ace's Twitter page and Case's Twitter's page about No Bones About Wrestling, where they just recently took pictures with Hoovy. They took pictures with the Godfather. They took pictures with the Lunacy Champion, Caleb Conway. Bruh, it's awesome what we got going on, man. We have our interview, of course, with later in the year with the Cat. We have an interview that we have recently done within the past month or 2 with Vince Russo. It's popping. And then of course our boy Wolf right here, my little bro. He just did a podcast with what's his name, Brian Monsoon.
Bobby Monsoon.
Bobby Monsoon, and it was an awesome podcast. So other than that, y'all check us out there. I want to thank everybody that was in the chat rocking with us for this show tonight. And yeah, that's all I got for you, Asa. Close us on out.
Yeah, check out CGR Productions. Switch and his brother, very talented. Wolf, also very talented. Check out the Wolf Den podcast on YouTube. And yeah, everybody who watched us, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. And those of you who were in the chat, too many to name, plus we're going to bed. But we really appreciate you. And if you didn't talk to us next time. Tell us what you're enjoying about the show, what you're not enjoying, what you want to see, all that stuff. Just, don't be a dick if you're going to talk in the chat. And you feel free to talk to us. We're nice people, usually. So everybody, love yourselves, love each other, for the love of God. Use your turn signals, please. And we're going to play out with Switch's new song. This is our theme song, No Bones About Wrestling. And everybody, we will see you Tuesday at 7 for Tuesday Night Russo. Raw's War, May 18, 1998. It is on Netflix in the Raw Vault. Have a great night, everybody. Switch, Wolf, thank you very much, as always.
Already, bro. Y'all get some rest. I know y'all have had a long day, man.
Yeah. See you guys.
Have a good night.
Bye, everybody.
All right, y'all.
Won't it let me play this? Oh, there it is.
Set the tone. New war zone. Yeah, we came to talk that pain and gold. No bones about it. Let it roll. Aces got them books stacked high. Old take heat and that sharp eye. Manager day shame, make fly. Seen every lockup, every running lie. Play fabulous, came late, but she locked in quick. Costume drama, that spot lick slick. The pageantry, the flair, the grit. Found her home in the chaos of it. Switch been down since way back when. Horror flicks, dark dot sports again. CGR with that brother team. No bones crew, we the body slam dream. Time to welcome everybody to the room then. Balls for a brand of super kick them in the chin. Take a hound to the moon, watch them run and feel. No bones about wrestling, now is here. Books, toys, docs, and game night fights. Old school love in the modern lights. We don't just watch, we study the craft. Hear that crowd, we build on it. No bones about wrestling. No bones about wrestling. We break it down. We bring the heat. No bones about wrestling. No bones about wrestling. Four voices strong. Bring heat to these seats. Set the tone.